What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Let's say hi to everybody. Alonzo, good to see you, brother, as always. Thanks for shouting out the twos, bro. Hope you're doing alright, man. Great to see you, bro. Um, Kantamitsu, oh, thanks so much for the super chat, brother. Need some coaching later on Anti-Kazi and my usual bullshit, but Anti-Kazi in the fun, actual Tekken way. Oh, so you want me to actually critique your shit and teach you like proper Kazi shit? Like, fuck, let's do it right now. I'm still trying to warm up and wake up and shit. So just give me the deets, and I'll do it right now. Let's fucking go. Might as well get that out of the way. If you actually want to learn like real shit, I'm down, bro. Let's fucking do it. That's exciting to me. Hey, babe. Somebody do me a favor. Shout out my lady Cammy, please and thank you. Because she's in chat, and I would love if everybody who hasn't followed her yet would go follow her, and you know, because you guys would have no idea how much better of a streamer she is than me. Don Pedro, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Bash, what's up, bro? How goes it, man? Mitch, what's going on, man? What's up, Buff? Happy Thursday. Appreciated the support yesterday. Ended up getting Kaz to Kishin last night, which was sick. Fuck yeah, bro. Congrats on that, dude. Kishin with Kazuya. Dude, you're killing it, dude. You're fucking killing it. That's awesome. Like, people have no idea. The fucking guys in like God of Destruction and above, yeah, they're crazy, cracked, ridiculous, insanely strong players, and so there's only like a handful of them on the entire fucking planet. But that doesn't change the fact, like, that alone, since there's only a handful of those players on the planet, that tells you how extremely difficult ranked is, and blue ranks are a fucking nightmare this season. So, getting through brew ranks with Kazuya is fucking hard, man. So, or any Mishima for that factor. You know, if you're not using one of the easy mode characters this season, you are getting your ass kicked most likely. So, congrats on getting through blue ranks with Kazuya, man. Got Heihachi to Raijin. Just call me DJ. Hey, fucking congrats, man. That's sick. You're killing it, man. Rising up in the ranks, dude. That's sick. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hey, Monarch, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Vex, how you doing, bro? There is a website that easily shows me Tekken ID. Oh, thanks for shouting her out, Katamitsu. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. I did some basic calculations, and right now the ranks are on average 2 lower than at the end of Season 1, so Tekken King now is equivalent to Tekken God in Season 1. I disagree with that. I highly disagree with that. Phenom and Coyote, it's not as simple as just a 1-and-1. Like, the ratio isn't just 1-to-1. Or in your case, like 3-to-1. It's not... There's a lot more discrepancy than that, because there's so much different with Season 2. We have a completely different meta with completely different characters at the top tier that we had at Season 1, and there's so much worse to deal with than Season 1. So there's a whole spectrum of variables that you need to factor in when deciding the rank discrepancies between Season 1 and Season 2. I think, personally speaking, Tekken King is more along the lines of like Tekken God Supreme, God of Destruction, depending on what character you use. If you're using a really, really strong broken Season 2 character, that rule, that concept isn't going to apply to you the same way it applies to someone using a weaker character, right? And there's a huge discrepancy in weakness and strength between characters. I looked up the rank percentiles for it. Of course, each character changes. Yeah, exactly, but that's the thing, right? Hey, McCheeseax, good to see you, girl. Welcome on in. Thanks for shutting out Cammy again, Katsmitsu. Much love, bro. But yeah, send me your ID when you get a chance, brother. I just think there's a lot more to work out than simply just checking the percentiles. There's a lot more involved. I mean, some people are higher ranks this season than they were in Season 1. And that's a lot of the fact has to do... Oh, thanks, bro. A lot of the fact has to do with... I've even talked to some players myself through Discord messages that say, yeah, my character's way stronger now. For example, Hwarang players are doing a lot better in Season 2 than they did in Season 1. So Hwarang players are getting up in the ranks. Season 1, Hwarang players were struggling a little more. Same with Azucena players, Asuka players. They are rising way up in the ranks compared to what they were in Season 1. So there's a lot more to talk about than simply this percentiles between ranks and between characters. So it's a pretty interesting thing to discuss, but there's just a lot more to it, I think, and we need to keep that in mind. It's more complicated than a one for one ratio. Okay, so let's do some. You wanted to learn the Kazuya matchup, right? Okay, this guy. But you already beat him twice. Shaheen got nerfed real good though. Yes, sort of, but he also got a new low that does a lot for him too, so he got buffed in some aspects as well. I don't really agree that he got nerfed all around. His Heat Smash is arguably more annoying now, even though it's punishable on block. It's also now a low Heat Smash, and he gets his original Heat Smash as just a heat move that he can do. Does less damage, but it still pretty much has the exact same properties as it did before. You can't really punish it if you sidestep it, and it's hard to sidestep anyways, and it's plus on block. So it just remains Shaheen's turn. He still has his guard break, he still has his deleting gray health mechanics, multiple of them, multiple ways to do it. He still has his slide 50-50 that you can't really sidestep. Instead of forward 4 homing attack into follow-up on hit, it's down forward 3 homing attack into follow-up on hit. It's virtually the same fucking thing. Shaheen is just a somewhat altered version of himself, but I can't say whether he got nerfed or he got buffed. I think he's pretty much exactly the way he was in Season 1. Extremely strong, extremely perfect of a character, has every single little tiny detail of a mechanic that a character can possibly have in this game. Shaheen has all of them. So, I don't know. That's about as perfect of a character as you can get. Now, don't get me wrong, I think there are characters in the game that do things better than Shaheen does. But does he have every little detail a character needs to rank up? Abso-fucking-lutely. He's got amazing pokes, amazing damage, amazing wall carry, amazing heat, a guard break, fucking amazing homing attacks, a down forward 1 that's -1 on fucking block, ridiculous strings, amazing counter hit utility. What else does he have that's fucking insane right now? Easy mode launchers, safe launchers, down forward 2, one of the best hop kicks in the game as well, with amazing range. Amazing movement. Shaheen's backdash is incredible. His sidestep isn't too bad either. You know, like, I don't know. Shaheen, fucking insane character right now. He really doesn't have a weakness. He's just not as strong as some of the other characters with no weaknesses. That's why he's not top tier. That's why you don't really see a lot of him in tournaments, because why play someone in the top 10 when you can play somebody in the top 3? You know? Because he was boring, not because I lost. Should have kept him because it was funny what he kept falling for. Kuma-sama, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Shaheen got nerfed real good. Intro, TK, I read that already. Hwarang plays are everywhere now. Yeah, KDB Sports, yeah, I agree, man. Hwarang's fucking everywhere. It's so hard to avoid that bitch right now. Is it even possible to lose with Hwarang? I don't think so. I mean, unless you're really, really bad. Agoraphobic News. I like your name, dude. Yoshi got decently nerfed. Yeah, he got nerfed in a healthy way. I think Yoshi's in a good spot. Tried to tidy up the replay list, so just have a look at the Kaz fight and Yoshi fight. Alright, sounds good, bro. Will do. I will give you the pointers as if I am talking to a serious Tekken player that wants to learn this game, and I'm going to assume that that's what you were talking about a minute ago when you said you wanted actual advice. Because I know you just love to fuck around, and I love that about you. But if you actually want to learn the game, I'm stoked. I will give you some advice. Doug, I don't know. I keep playing against my homie that was a GOD last season. I just got my most of my moves and mixes stepped off cooldown. I don't know what you mean by that, brother. Shaheen is really strong. Yeah, Monarch. He's incredibly strong. He's just not like top 10 right now. I'd say he's like maybe top 12, top 15. Who knows? It's so hard to say. What past the top 10, it's such a fucking blurry. Like, you know what the bottom 3 are, and you know what the top 10 are. but in between, it could be anything. Did you see the RE Requiem announcement, FM? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. I sure did. I'm so fucking stoked for that game. I haven't been this excited about a game in a long time. I'm so excited for Resident Evil 9. I haven't been this excited since probably Tekken 8, since this game was about to come out. I wasn't even this excited for RE4 when it first got released. Granted, I wasn't the biggest fan of the original RE4 compared to the other REs that I play, but RE4 Remake, I still love that game. It's way better than the original, in my opinion. And I was not nearly this excited. RE9 is it looks awesome. Just that little bit of trailer that we got. Everything looks so fucking great, man. I can't wait for that game. Hey, Sonic Moon, how you doing? Shoney, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. About to try and get Tekken God on an 8-game win streak. Hey, you got this, Shoney. Keep it up, brother. Let's see. Why not both? I'm serious and fucking around. Okay, I will just, I'll laugh at the parts you're fucking around on, and on the parts where I see a mistake that I would like to see you correct in the future, I will say those things as well. I will check out your Yoshi fight with the Battle Ruler, this guy here, after the Kazuya fight, and then I will give you some advice on that, and then I will go into the Shaheen fight right after that. And then we'll move on to some warm-ups. Danny, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Brian Basher, what's up? Who is the bottom 3 in your opinion? Kazuya, Lee, Heihachi. I think it's pretty definitive. Eddie's pretty down there as well. I don't know. Like, everybody's so fucking strong, but, like, Eddie is not doing a whole lot right now. Kazuya, Lee, Heihachi are just garbage for Season 2. Heihachi's far more equipped for this season than I think Lee and Kazuya are, but I do think he's bottom 3 still. Let's see. As a Mishima player, T-Man, what's up, bro? How do you deal with Lydia nonsense? Oh, dude, it's a tough one, man. Lydia's super broken this season. She's very difficult to counter. She's got really fucking strong homing moves, and forward 4-2 and forward 4-2 just frame is so fucking stupid of a move to try to evade. Sidestepping that on a read is difficult as hell. And as soon as you block it, you're just at her mercy, pretty much, so... It's tough. She's a hard character to counter. But my advice would be sidewalk right. Don't press any buttons. Don't try to sidestep at all once she's in heat and once she's got you being pressured. The only way that you can viably interrupt her setups is with throws. So try to squeeze a throw in there at times when you're not super minus, but you're almost always super minus when she's in heat. So you really have to know when to pressure Lydia or when to try to take your turn back. But throwing is your best friend against a Lydia in heat. But you really have to just be super careful. She is so fucked up, man. She got that Hwarang armor pressure. Yeah, she's just ridiculous. They really amped her strength in Season 2. Lydia's fucking nuts right now. MGS, hey brother, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Well, good news is Buff is that Requiem has first and third person perspective, so you can enjoy this game. Dude, I know. I'm so fucking stoked for that. That's so sick. As soon as I realized that yesterday when the screenshots came out, I was just like, okay, this game's gonna be fucking perfect. Like, we're gonna play as this Grace chick. Fine, I'm cool with that. If we even are, we have no real confirmation on how often we'll be playing as her. It might just be for the beginning of the game, and then maybe we'll get on to a different character down the road. Like Leon or something would be super sick. Sorry guys, I just have to set my alarm for something. I already did. I'm smart. Yeah, so, it's like that kind of shit is really fucking cool. I'm excited, man. I can't wait to stream this shit. Alan Marks, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a little while, or it's been, a few years, man. How's things? Good to see you, bro. Lorano, what's up, brother? R-Dub, how you doing, man? Heihachi's not bottom. In Season 2 he is, yeah. How the fuck is Kazuya bottom 3? I mean, he could be bottom 1, potentially, but yeah, he's extremely unequipped for this season. He's getting his ass kicked all over the place. He doesn't have the tools to really compete with the plus frames and the constant badgering with pressure tools and no real movement options, which is kind of what Kazuya relies on to get whiff punishes to get his momentum going. And if you can't move and you're just blocking all day, that's like the worst scenario for a Kazuya to be in, period. So he has no real panic tools to get out of those scenarios either. And his sidestep isn't the greatest. It's actually like bottom tier sidestep. So I think definitively Kazuya is bottom 3. For sure, Lee and Heihachi are arguably as well. But those 3 characters specifically are the ones that stand out to me as just being absolutely unequipped for this season. Compared to everybody else. Eddie is pretty bad too, though. So, but hey, Malibu on fire, what's up, dude? She's got that Huarong. Oh, you already said that. Chabla, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Buchowski, what's up, bro? How's it going, man? I thought it was Natalia from RE2 Revelations. Oh, RE Revelations 2, but let that, yeah, not sure if they will continue that story or not, but then I never beat 5 and 6. 5 and 6 have nothing to do with Revelations 2. They never even mentioned that game, so it's kind of weird. So I don't even know. They haven't mentioned Revelations 2 in many games since then, so I have no fucking clue what they're going to be, when they're going to incorporate that one again. I run into super strong Kazuyas all the time. Yeah, you have to be an extremely strong player to do well with Kazuya. And he's not going to carry you at all. At all. Like, there is zero carrying with Kazuya. There's zero carrying with Lee, I'd say. Heihachi can carry you pretty good, I think. But that's only up until a certain point, you know. I feel like I got carried up to Bushin with Heihachi a little bit, and now I'm starting to feel, okay, now I need to really lock in with the character. Now I need to stop getting the brain farts. Like, what do I do in this scenario when I'm at the side wall? I don't have that many hits before I can get a tornado. I need to be able to tornado properly so that the sidewall doesn't fuck up my combo and I can still continue my pressure. Okay, what do I do here? If I was Kazuya, I would know exactly what to do in that scenario. But if I'm Heihachi, I still have to constantly think all the fucking time, and that's really throwing me off. So, brother, Kazuya literally cannot be sidestepped. They fixed his one weakness. No, you're just talking shit, man. You don't know what the fuck is that? That's absurd. Come on, dude. Don't be stupid. Down 1+2, best panic button in the game. Okay, now you're trolling or you're not real. I don't believe a single word you're saying now, dude. Come on, man. Are you fucking serious? You're not actually serious, are you? Hey, Lazar, how you doing, bro? Hey, Yef, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. Heihachi has tools to lock down. No. Yeah, he's got forward 4. He's got back 2, which is, well, I mean, both of those are very linear. So Heihachi's always getting sidestepped. That's the thing with Heihachi. The main weakness for Heihachi, he's extremely linear. Almost nothing he does tracks. I'm noticing that a fuck ton as I'm playing the character. Things that I normally do with Kazuya that can usually connect are getting whiffed all over the fucking place with Heihachi because he's super fucking linear. So I just have to make small adjustments when I'm playing a Heihachi on the fly, and I need to be conscious of that, which just means I need to play the character more. It's my own weakness for not playing the character enough. But yeah, I definitely think that Heihachi's pretty bottom tier. Kazuya is for certain bottom tier. Lee is for certain bottom tier. I think Eddie's pretty bottom tier. Yeah. But yeah, Heihachi's got up 4-3-4. Great move, but extremely slow and very easy to interrupt. You almost always get an interrupt because it's 28 frames to impact, so it's like half a second before the move actually connects. Literally half a second sometimes. So it's pretty fucking slow. Ruin my streak. Disappointment is immeasurable, but time to relax and play some games. Are you sticking with Heihachi for now? Yeah, for now I am. I want to get him to Tekken King, and then we'll move on to Kazuya. The bullshit Huarong is getting away with needs to be examined. Seija. Yeah, I agree. Huarong is nuts right now. That homing low attack and The +4 on block mid string from right flamingo. Holy fuck, dude. That move has got pretty much zero good counterplay. You can sidewalk most of the options left. You can sidestep a lot of them to the right. But then he's got options that track both directions. And that counter hit launch like down forward 4 from left flamingo. That's extremely bullshit. If you try to sidestep into interrupt, then he does a down forward 4, he gets the counter hit, and you're fucked. So you really don't know. There's not really, like, you have to just sidestep into guess, and that's a shitty way to counterplay a move. If the sidestep doesn't beat the options following from the plus on block mid string, then that's a really stupid fucking string and should be addressed. Armor King's gonna be great. Yeah, I'm stoked. I think that Kazuya's 112 is one of the best punishes in the game. Yeah, Kazuya's is, Heihachi's is, Devil Jin's. They're all fantastic. Flash Punch, Reina's is fantastic because it keeps your opponent in her face and she gets to keep up her pressure. So everybody's Flash Punch is incredible. One of the best 10-frame punishes in the game. But that's Mishima's. They have incredible punishment because they lack other tools that other characters have, right? So, the Kazuya versus Yoshi fight will probably prove Buff's point. Okay, I'm stoked. I want to check that out. I think Heihachi is harder to pilot than Kazuya. I think Kazuya is still harder to pilot. I think Heihachi has got better tools than Kazuya for Season 2, so he's got more things to lean on. He's got more ways to pressure the opponent. He's got more ways to approach in the neutral. His counter hit game is better, too, because he's got back 4. Kazuya's only got down forward 2, really, and down 1+2, but both of those are quite punishable. And back 4 is safe and tracks to his weak side, so I don't know, and it does good chip damage. So Heihachi's got some really great tools that Kazuya just doesn't. But they're both Mishimas. I got up to Emperor with Kazuya, but I'm stuck at Kishin Bushi with Heihachi. I think that's just because you don't play the character as much as Kazuya. I'm having a similar issue with Heihachi, but I can tell, like, I know about 10 times as much with Kazuya as I do with Heihachi, even though Heihachi's my secondary. I know a lot more about Kazuya. And I don't ever have to think when I use Kazuya. I think the thing that's setting you back yet with Heihachi might be the thing that's also setting me back with Heihachi, is that we barely use the character compared to Kazuya, and we're constantly having to think about our next approach, instead of just muscle memory, automatic, 10-frame punish with this, 12-frame punish with this, 13-frame, launch with this, sidestep electric, you know, setup, certain setups, baiting, with Kazuya is easier for me than with Heihachi because I don't even really know how to bait with Heihachi right now. Spacing with Heihachi is harder for me than Kazuya because I keep forgetting that his Rao thrust is shit in terms of range and tracking compared to Kazuya's Devil Fist. So, you know, they both have a Demon Paw. Heihachi's is just significantly worse. So, noting that all the time, the spacing needs to be adjusted on the fly, and if you don't play the character consistently, then that's going to constantly be in your brain. And having to think all the time is a massive hindrance in a game that's constantly going 1,000 miles a minute. You are at such an advantage when you don't have to think. That's why it's so important for people to main one character, stick with that one character for as long as you can, and then branch off to other characters in the future. But you have to have a really solid understanding of your main character to get to the point where you're not necessarily needing to think so much anymore when you use the character. Everything that happens on screen, you're already aware of the frame data, you're already aware of the interactions that can happen after that exchange. You know exactly what to do with your main. With your secondaries, there's always that little bit of delay because of that thought process that has to occur necessarily for you to follow up. So it's yeah, that's what I think the issue is with you, yeah. And same thing with me with my Heihachi. So if we're talking about like equal playing grounds, both people know exactly how to pilot Heihachi at the utmost level and Kazuya at the utmost level. They are both locked in with their characters. I think the Heihachi player will win more often than not because the Heihachi character in this game for Season 2 is much, much, much stronger than Kazuya. He just has far better tools in the neutral. And this game as volatile as Season 2 is, fast pokes and good counter hit utility is invaluable. And Kazuya doesn't have either of those things. He's got a decent counter hit utility, and he's got no pokes. Heihachi's got great counter hit utility and great pokes. That, and better heat, in my opinion, because that heat smash is so fucking useful. How many times have I won rounds from heat smashing into wall splat, into big damage combo, into Oki? How many rounds have I won from that? It's crazy. Meanwhile, with Kazuya, you have to use down back 1-2, which got severely nerfed with the chip damage nerfs. And his heat smash is garbage. And constantly, people are looking to duck and block Kazuya low, so he's just constantly getting fucking heat smash and health sweep blocked, and he gets killed for it every time because everybody's afraid of those moves, so they're always looking for them. So I don't know. To me, every single point is just layer after layer after layer of evidence that Heihachi is much stronger than Kazuya. His heat smash is homing, though. It's very hard to sidestep. Yeah, Kazuya's is very hard to sidestep. But it's 18 frames to impact. So very slow. It's at the, 18 frames is typically what people like to consider, the first frame that you can call a slow attack. 17 frames and below, that's a decent speed. You can whiff punish with 17 frame attacks. But with 18 frames, things get a little slower. And things are starting to get a bit, more susceptible to counter hit, and that sucks. Kazuya's heat smash is 18 frames and it crushes nothing. So it's just it's like trying to hit with down back 4. Everybody's gonna block not everybody's gonna block, but everyone's gonna potentially interrupt that move. But yeah. Let's see. I'm not gonna lie. I just robbed someone out of a win with an install after the moment you said that, Chow Blah. Oh, that's funny. Way better than Kazuya. Heihachi, my all-time favorite character, has got so much stupid shit in Tekken 8 that Kazuya doesn't. Yeah, not to mention his warrior instinct for one round is actually pretty significant. You get the best Mishima in the game, bar none, for one round, and that's quite strong. Ex-Monarch. We play Kazuya because we love the character. Exactly. Kazuya is so much fucking fun. He's just really hard to play right now. Let's see. T. Okay, I'm going to answer a few more messages. Sorry, guys. And then I want to get on to Kantomitsu donated for me to review his shit, so I don't want to keep him waiting for too long. Tell me the top 3 most annoying characters to fight. Chayu, Leo, and Feng. What's my top 3? Oh, it's fucking, Clive, Asuka, King. I hate Lars. I fucking hate Lars, and I fucking hate Jin. I hate those characters. I legit despise Lars and Jin. I fucking hate them. But they exist, and I despise Alisa too, but they exist in this game, and they're horrible to fight against, but I gotta give it to Clive, Asuka, and King, because they're more busted than the other 3 I just mentioned. They are so stupid strong right now that they are at a level where it's just not Tekken when you fight those characters. Clive, Asuka, and King are fucking stupid. I cannot stand how strong they are. It's a one-sided match every time you play one of them. It's so brutal. And 99% of the time, you're playing against really shit-level players. They're garbage players. But they're able to kick the shit out of you because these characters are so busted. Clive has 0 counterplay. Asuka has perfect offense and perfect defense. King has homing throws and heat that give him heat back if he lands the throw. It's just insane. And all his throws are 50-50 mix-ups. You don't know the break, because a giant swing looks like a shining wizard. So, good fucking luck, you know. Robert West, what's up, man? Good to see you. And High Glow, good to see you, man. You were reviewing matches today. Curious what you would say about my gameplay. Yeah. I could check out some games if you want, man. To be honest, most of the time, I'm so focused on the opponent that I forget the install is ready. Yeah, same here. I forget about a Warrior Instinct all the time. If I want to rank up, I do need to optimize combos and actually do something off counter hit launchers. Yeah, that would be really good. That's a great way to start the rank up sesh. Jin in Season 2 is much better, though. Yeah, he's still a bitch, though. He's so ridiculous. Like, he's got all the privileges of the Mishimas, and he's got a shit ton of pokes, and the best heat smash in the game still. And it's just, like, he's got way too many things going. Like, something's got to give. He can't be perfect in every avenue. He needs to have some weakness, and he just doesn't have a weakness. He's just not quite as egregious as the top 10 characters, or even the top 5 characters in the game right now. But he's still a perfect character in every sense of the word, and he still has the best heat smash in the game. Yeah, they nerfed a little bit of the tracking, but it's still fucked how much that tracks. I think Kazuya heat smash should have been his rage drive from Tekken 7 much better. Absolutely, W. Absolutely there, bro. I fully agree. His heat smash is so shit. Kazuya's heat smash is only good if it kills. If it kills, cool. You killed with a 40 damage low. That's just a one-button attack. Great. But if they block it, then you risk dying yourself, because a lot of characters get a shit ton of damage for 14 frames. Like, I mean, fucking Brian and Paul and Lars, they can launch Kazuya for blocking his heat smash, for fuck's sakes. And it crushes nothing. It's just such a shit move. I don't know why anybody in the game has a heat smash that doesn't crush anything. Hey, Shaheen's at least crushes lows somewhat, as far as I know. Victor's crushes highs, whereas Kazuya's, Claudio's, and Lee's, and Paul's all crush nothing. They're just standing up the whole fucking time. Jin's your favorite character? I'm sorry to hear that. T, love your content. Hey, much love, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Idiodash, what's up, man? Clive and Asuka for sure. Yeah, they're so busted. They are insane right now. They are just carrying people to levels that they never thought they would reach, and now they're there. Lil Bonchade, what's up, man? I lost to 39 defense, Bushin Law. Oh, there you go. Another annoying character to play against. He's slightly weaker than he was in Season 1, but he's still fucking stupid strong. Stupid strong. Law is hard to make weak. He's just too easy to play now that they took away the fucking DSS inputs. Law is just he's so stupid. I'm not upset about how strong Law is. I'm very upset about the fact that they dumbed down his execution. That must suck for players like Rip, who've been practicing that shit for decades, and now they just get all of their hard work get flushed down the toilet. Some dumbass that picks the game up today can do the same shit he's doing, and he's been practicing that shit for 30 years. That pisses me off, just to think about. I couldn't imagine, as a Kazuya player, dealing with that myself. Like, now they've made electric a one-button input? Are you fucking kidding me? I'd be pissed. I'd probably not play this game anymore. I want my hard work to pay off, not to be given to others for free. You know? It's like you've been busting your ass, working fucking 10-hour work days a day, 7 days a week for 25 years straight. You finally saved up enough to get your dream home. It's this little rancher on the corner lot, and then fucking Joe Blow next door gets this random inheritance money from some relative he didn't even know he had that dies yesterday, and he gets this fucking fat stack of cash and goes and buys a twice as big house as you got. Like, or even the same size house that you just got, that you busted your ass for 25 years for. Like, that's the discrepancy I'm talking about. Like, that's the shit they're doing. You're giving these people inheritances for free from relatives they didn't even know they fucking had by removing execution in this game. Because other players busted their ass trying to learn this shit, and now it's just not in the game anymore. Fuck that garbage, man. I hate that they did that. So another thing that they need to bring back is stop making this game so fucking easy for players. It needs to be Tekken, not bullshit.
Hey Bob, good morning. Are you doing some matches analysis today? I struggled against this Jun in rank and also with HWO matches.
Rookie, thanks so much for the support, brother. Well, I mean, hey, if you need a hand, you just donated the exact amount, plus you've been generous before in the stream. So, feel free to submit your gamer tag, and I will review a match right after I'm done reviewing Kentamitsu's. Much love, man. If you need a hand, let me know. I'll give you as much advice as I can. Those who can't do, teach, after all. So, is Heihachi stronger than Reina, Lundist? No, I think Reina is much stronger. She controls the neutral and the space around her much better than Heihachi does. She's linear, but Heihachi's even more linear, and that's a big deal in this game. T-Man. Yeah, you gotta condition your opponent to respect your options. You have to condition them, and some players in this season can't be conditioned, and some people just don't worry about being conditioned because they've got the tools to say, fuck your conditioning. I'm just gonna keep you in check all day with these massive plus frames, and stance mix-ups, and things that you can't sidestep, because, you know, I'm playing Tekken 8, bitch. What's my opinion about Jin in older Tekken games? I love Jin in Tekken 7. I love Jin in Tekken 7. He is so cool in Tekken 7. In this game, he's a fucking bitch, and he's the weaseliest character on the planet right now in Tekken 8. He takes no effort, and he gives everything for free. Forward 4? Forward 4, man. Fuck that move. Forward fucking 4. Jesus Christ. 15 frame launchers as a Mishima with an electric. Insane lows, crazy tracking, ridiculous pokes, best heat smash in the game, combo damage and tailspins out the fucking ass. Where is the weakness for this character? Where do we find the hole that we can say that's the thing we need to attack when we're fighting Jin? That's where we need to. There's nothing like that with the character. He's just oppression the character. Which is saying a lot, because there's characters in this game that are more oppressive and more bullshit than Jin. Which says a lot, but I can't stand how stupid Jin is. If you're going to be a pseudo Mishima, you shouldn't have all the Jin shit on top of that. That's just, come on, man. Imagine if Kazuya had the gimmicks that Jin has and the poking that Jin has. He'd be top 1. It's ridiculous, man. Jin is so dumb right now. They nerfed the fuck out of him in Season 2, and he's still ridiculous. Let's see. Yeah, Chaobla, the perfect electric thing, giving that to everybody, same, I'm so pissed about that too. My Paul main was Tekken King Season 1, been struggling with this season, working on getting Bushin. Oh, you'll get there, man, no worries. Paul's strong this season, but yeah, I think he's sitting near the bottom area as well. Considering how crazy strong Paul is, it's funny to say that, but I don't think he's all that impressive right now, compared to a lot of characters. Go King, Yoshi, then Kaz. Alright, let's do this fucking review now, because I don't want to keep you waiting anymore, bro. Alright, let's see. I'm going to review your Eldritch matches. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Alright, so starting the reviews real quick. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Rookie, you're okay, thanks, bro. That's awesome. I will review that shit as soon as I am done this. Just let me know which ones you want. You said the June and the Hwarang matches, but I will, in case you want any more, let me know, bro. Andy, how you doing? Good to see you, bro. You never hear them talk about dumbing down chess, only in video games these days. People are too soft. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Philosophy is fucked up. They see execution as a flaw in the game at this point. It's dumb. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy what they're doing. Calamari rings? Sick, dude. Is it deep fried shit like fucking tempura style? Fucking hell yeah, man.
Get ready for the next
Okay, so gonna review the match and see if I can help out as best I can, Kentamitsu. So here we go. Sorry to keep you waiting, man.
round
Okay,
one.
so serious advice. Okay, right off the bat, forward 2-1. Always duck that. Always duck that. So just that move there. Just try practicing in practice mode. Just block, duck, block, duck. Don't worry about punishing just yet. Just get used to the whole feel of ducking the high in the string. And honestly, with every string, this goes for everybody who's struggling with this concept. Every string in the game anytime you see a move that then starts a string, just immediately duck the second hit. Just try going for an immediate duck of the second hit. I don't care what the string is. Even if it's a fucking mid string. Try ducking the second hit every time you see a string. And eventually you'll get the idea. You get the feel for it and go, oh, okay, now I'm going to stop ducking the mid strings and I'm just going to start ducking the mid highs and mid lows. Nice. Oh wow, heat burst or heat engager and a heat smash. That's unblockable. Good shit. Oh, bro. So you get the unblockable and then your combo sucks. So that's one thing that you need to work on for sure. Combo damage. Get your optimal combos, because Yoshimitsu's combos are super fucking easy. There's no excuse not to do the optimal fucking combo. Damn. We'll go through your advice in detail using the bod later. The Yoshi and Kaz fights are just fun. Okay, sick. So that's down forward 1-2, minus 10. So you get 1-1 for free there. Anytime King does down forward 1-2, minus 10. Get your 1-1 punish there. Nice. Unblockable. Nice duck. Oh, nice unblockable. Come on, bro. Oh. Combos, bro. Combos. That's something I want you to work on most of all right now. Hey, Barb. How's it going, brother? Hey, Barb. How you doing, man? Good to fucking see you, brother. Hell yeah. Everybody, Barbecue here is a really old friend of mine from the Hitman days. Fucking really good guy. Miss you, bro. I'm stoked that you're doing okay, man. So stoked to see you again, dude. One of the nicest fucking humans you'll ever meet in your life is Barbecue right here. Such a fucking great human. Just, hey, brother. It's so good to see you. I'm just doing Tekken review, match reviews for the people in chat that want to have a bit of advice playing this game. So, I'm just going through some details right now, but fuck, it's great to see you, man. Thanks for the raid again, bro. Anyways, so, what did I miss there a second ago? So, right off the bat, anytime you see a power crush, again, try to go for a 10-frame jab. So, that's just 10-frame punish anytime you see a power crush. They're almost always more unsafe than minus 10, but this one in particular is minus 12. So, you know, you can get some decent stuff for that. 2-2, decent little punish for that. Automatic. Go into stats. But with this, just start with 1-1. Get the jab and then get the sword slash. That was hilarious. Combos, bro. Again, the big thing I need you to work on is combos. There you go. There you go. There you go, man. See what happens when you land a combo? Jeez, baby. Oh, what's up, man? Welcome on in. I'm Emperor Kazuya. Can you review my matches? Electric? Sure, bro, if you want. $5 donation for reviews, just because I get so many of them that I have to, unfortunately, start charging for them. But otherwise, I'll never get through any of them. Like, my Discord is full of people asking me for advice. It's insane. I'm very humble and grateful for that. There you go. See, you got these combos, man. You can fucking nail this shit. Dude, you're killing it. There you go. Do the Yoshi shit. Awesome. Nice. That was beautiful, dude. Stoked. Oh, shit. So you pressed, what happened there? You get up, he does down 3, he's +1, and you went for an attack. So you didn't respect the plus frames there. shitty. Seriously though, sick match. That was. I need you to just work on combos, bro. That's the main thing right now. It's a basic 10-frame punishment. Anytime something gets blocked, just immediately go in for a punish. And when something, when you land a fucking launcher, combos. Like, you have great combos there. You have the potential to land that damage all the time. Use that shit. And yeah, I agree. Yep, has a good point there. So there's two things you should do more often. Spin and flash. There are so many times there where you could have interrupted with spin, or you could have interrupted with flash, which, I mean, it's a 6-frame move, and it's a launcher. You get fucking free damage for that shit. So flash the shit out of your opponent. Such an incredible move. When you're at minus, you gotta learn Yoshimitsu's frames, because when you're heavy minus, there's a good chance that you could pretty much flash whatever their follow-up is going to be. Say you're like -8. You can still potentially flash, because that just makes you flash 14 frames. And there's a lot of shit that people will go for that's slower than 14 frames, so it's still going to interrupt that shit. There you go. You did a couple flashes. Now you're doing more Yoshi shit with the bad breath. There you go. You know what's up. But, yeah, classic Yoshimitsu style. I think you're just not taking it as seriously as you should. Whoa, that was sick. Combos, bro! You could have killed him there! Alright, no worries.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, Iwaro, how you doing, man? Punish that. Don't just go for the throws. You could get the punish and then go for the throw. Punish the shit out of that. So your punishment is trash. I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick, but and let's be real, Yoshimitsu players, as a fucking rule, like up until like Tekken God ranks, have shit punishment. Their punishment is just terrible, because you don't need it to really play Yoshi. He's not really built around punishment. But I still think that as a Tekken character, you should take advantage of every bit of damage that your opponent is giving you for free. Right now, you see that King is at -13. -13 means Yoshimitsu gets like what? Like 2-2 at least, right? Doesn't he get more than that now? I can't remember if you get more than... Is down forward 1-4? 13 frames? Like, you can get down forward 1-4 in the stance or something like that? I can't remember I don't know Yoshimitsu's moves list, but I know that he gets a decent bit of damage and some pressure for -13. And King's just giving this shit to you for free. And you're not taking advantage of it. So he's at -13. It's a 2-hit string, so plenty of time to visually confirm that, oh, he's minus. I'm going to get my free damage now. And you just stand there and do nothing. So take your damage when he gives it to you, bro. Nice. Duck that shit, remember, bro. Duck that shit. Oh, man. What is this guy doing? Alright, fast forward this shit. Oh, man. Okay, fair enough. You lost to some King shit there. That was some fucked up nonsense. You were just sulking during this match like a bitch? Well, I mean, you're fighting King. You're right to sulk. This character's busted. Like I just said a second ago, my top 3 characters that I despise fighting the most in this game are Clive, Asuka, and King, because they're just so insanely broken right now that they're not very fair to fight unless you're playing one of those 3 characters. Even Yoshimitsu has a hard time with those 3 guys. There you go. Nice combo. heat burst into heat smash immediately. So, one thing I gotta say, just in general, as a sort of a bigger point to talk about, this guy loves to, as soon as he's in heat, he goes for heat smash. As soon as it doesn't matter if he landed a heat engager or a heat burst, as soon as he enters heat, he immediately goes for heat smash. And you're just letting him do it. You're respecting his +1 and letting him do a 17 frame attack, which means there are multiple things you could do to ensure that you don't have to deal with that bullshit. Potentially jab interrupt, potentially down forward 1, potentially sidestep or spin would be even better. That would be a fantastic opportunity. Like right here, once he's gonna go into heat, you're gonna get hit. You're at -2 now. He's at +2, so it's still King's turn. You're in crouch, but it doesn't matter because Season 2 they made sidesteps viable from both directions, whether you're crouching or not, so you can still sidestep either direction here. With King, you want to sidestep right typically. Most of his moves are bad to sidestep right, even though he's got stupid tracking anyways. It's really, that's kind of a hyperbolic statement to say that he's weak to sidestep right, because he's not really weak to any direction. He's got bullshit tracking both sides, but in general, King is not the greatest when it comes to sidestep right. If you try to sidestep him left, he's going to kill you more often than not. So, sidestep into the foreground here, or spin with like back 4. Then you foreground spin, and you're completely out of dodge, and then King's free to just whip his heat smash that you know he's going to go for. So what I'm trying to say here is learn to identify opponent patterns. This guy loves to go heat, heat smash, heat engager, heat smash, heat burst, heat smash, every fucking time. We've seen him do that like 3 times now. So, he's showing you his hand. But my opinion from there would be, once you've observed that enough times, then, and you've got such a crazy ability with spin, you can sidestep literally everything in the game with spin. Even homing attacks sometimes get completely dodged by spin if you spin the whole way. So use Yoshimitsu's broken tools like spin, like flash, punish a little bit better, and optimize your combos. And the final bit of advice I'd say for this match is move around a little bit more. You're standing still a little bit too much, which is just, in Tekken you don't want to just stand in one spot, because your opponent is moving, and you standing in one spot allows them to pressure you. If they're moving, they could potentially get your side, they could potentially get your back. Maybe you try to hit them when they're moving up to you, but if they've sidestepped a bunch and you're just standing still and you're waiting for them to attack, and you're just kind of looking at them while you're standing still and they go for an attack and you try to retaliate, your attack is going to completely miss. You're not even remotely in position with your opponent. You have to move around. You're constantly course correcting where you are on the grid with your opponent whenever you move around, sidestepping into the foreground or the background, backdashing, constantly re-correcting where you are with your opponent in accordance to them. That's called spatial control. That's called spacing. And that's one of the most fundamentally important things in Tekken is spatial control. So you have to move around. But again, like, the main thing I think starting in red ranks that you should work on is combos. Make your combos as optimal as possible and try to learn Yoshimitsu's frame data for the moves that you use the most. Definitely learn his frame data so that you know how safe you are and what you are able to do after certain moves are done, right? So if you're minus after doing a move, that doesn't mean that your turn's over and all you have to do is block. Sometimes you can still flash if you're -4 or something. Just try flashing after doing a move that puts you in -4. Now try flash, because your opponent is potentially going to try to attack you next, because they know your turn is over, my turn. Let me try to jab check. Oh, he just flashed. I guess I got launched. Like, that's good setup information. Frames, studying frames leads to potential setup opportunities, leads to potential bigger damage, leads to more victories. You have to learn your frame data, especially with your character. If no one else, at least learn the specific frame data details with Yoshimitsu. And work on combos, and use flash and spin more. That's where I want you to start for now. So. I'm not sure if that was a misinput on your part or not, but yeah, that's all good. Again, punishment, that's the next thing. After you've worked on combos, frames, and moving around a little bit more, I want you to work on your punishment. Just start jab punishing everything. Don't worry about launching stuff. Just jab punish everything. Get a feel for what's safe and what's not. Because in these ranks, I can fucking promise you, that in red ranks, and even in low purple ranks, players are going to be throwing unsafe shit out at you all the fucking time. It even happens in high blue ranks, gold ranks. It will still happen in those ranks. It's a lot less often, but it does happen. But in red ranks and purple ranks, like low, mighty ruler, Tenryu, Shinryu, like people are throwing out unsafe shit all the fucking time. They have no idea what the frame data is on their character. They're just trying to see what works. They're still trying to learn the game. So take advantage of that. They're always giving themselves away as far as damage goes. They're giving up their turn. They're giving you free damage opportunities constantly because they don't know what the fuck they're doing yet. They're still learning, so take advantage of that and beat the shit out of them for it. Oof. Nice. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. The reason I think you should also focus on frames a little bit more, bro, is, I mean, I think you should have won against that guy too, personally, but that's King for you. He steals games all the fucking time, man. That was just rough. So don't take that match as like a disheartening moment for you personally. Like King is so stupid right now that even if you had played that twice as good as you did there, you might have still lost. That character is just busted as shit. Look how much damage like 4 hits did. What was that, like a 4-hit round? Hit you like 4 or 5 times and you lost? Bullshit character. So I think that, let's see. You should be a little more aggressive with Yoshimitsu as well. Which is, again, why you really need to learn frame data with Yoshi. Because he's your main character, and you love the character. So learning the frame data with the character should just be, you should look at that like your next adventure with the character. Don't look at it like homework. Don't look at it like a chore. Look at it like, I'm having fun with this guy. How can I have more fun with this guy? Okay, let's learn the move list and every detail about this move list. Let's dissect Yoshi to the level that Trizzy the fucking rapper plays him at, you know? Like, let's get him, like, I'm not saying play on that level. I'm saying learn the character on that level. Because you know for fucking damn well that Trizzy the rapper knows Yoshi like the back of his dick, right? He knows everything about the character. And so he knows every scenario in which Yoshi's at minus, and he can do, you know, his minimal offensive opportunities like spin and flash, or when he's super minus and all he can do is block and that's the safest bet, or when he's plus and he can take advantage of pressure tools and more oppression that way. Those are things that's just basic Tekken with every character. Yoshimitsu has a few more options in terms of leeway when it comes to how to approach scenarios, because he has spin and he has flash. Most characters don't have privileges like that. So take more advantage of your privileges with the character. You have flash, you have spin. Use the shit out of those moves and you will climb the ranks already. And learn frame data with Yoshimitsu and optimize your combos. Those are the things that I need you to focus on right now for improvement. That will improve your game so fucking in like a month. I guarantee you, in a month you will already start seeing some huge results. +7 or -17, but knockback technically resets the position. Oh, are you talking about Jack's shit? Yeah. Well, that's just resets the neutral, yeah. Same thing with, like, Devil Jin's up forward 3+4, 1+2 when he's in heat. The double kicks into laser, that's -15, but it resets neutral because he's so far away. So, let's see. Let's go over the Kazuya one now. I want to see that match.
for the next battle.
And then we'll check out Rookie's June and Hwarang matches. I'd love to see those.
Round one.
Hey Tuscan, how you doing, bro? And Alvin, welcome on in, man. How goes it? Alright. Damn, he's on promo to Mighty Ruler. Shit, good stuff. Okay, so this Kazuya doesn't know Yoshimitsu because, like, again, one other thing that you can do to help stop, help potentially, like, look at that. So, okay, my dumbass is in the way. Let me just turn my camera off for a sec. You're at minus 13. Kazuya right now is plus 13. That spring kick attack, that one right there, is minus 13. So, again, frame data. Learn the frames of your characters so that you know what moves put you at risk and what ones are safe to do and what moves are plus for you. So those are the moves you want to abuse. These are the more risky attacks, like this shit. This is... Most players don't punish this, because a lot of players don't even know the frame data for Yoshimitsu. In fact, I'd say you don't really run into people that know the matchup for Yoshi until you really do hit gold ranks, or maybe high blue ranks. But I really don't think that the majority of people are going to punish this attack. But it is minus 13, and you are susceptible to get fucked up for this. Like, Kazuya gets down back 1-2 for that, which is crazy. Like, it's a big punish. Kazuya goes into heat, and then Kazuya's heat is nuts, and then he's right in your face at plus 9, which in that sense, Kazuya's actually pretty scary, because he's got room to play with. He can do things at that frame, with those amount of frames. So try to avoid the unsafe bullshit. So again, learn frame data for your character. That's super important. Again, minus 12. You don't want to be doing the unsafe shit. Nice. Very good, bad breath. Oh man, that's good. So this guy does not understand the Yoshimitsu matchup at all. Which is totally fair. I'm not knocking the guy at all. I'm just saying, like, that goes to show, like, oh, interesting way to approach. Like, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, this whole, fuck this, fuck that, standing still. Stop it, you guys. Cut it out. Everybody who's in chat right now who's doing the same thing, if this is a habit of yours that you stand still when you're fighting, please stop fucking doing that. You're literally giving away advantage to your opponent. Like, moving around creates advantage for you. For example, if I sidestep and then I move forward real quick, as like a way to approach my opponent, instead of standing still, if I want to electric from standing still, I have to do forward, neutral, down, down, forward, triangle, and I have to fucking do that shit in super fast succession, and it has to be frame perfect, and then I gotta land that. But say I'm sidestepping and I'm moving forward a bit, now all I have to do is neutral, down, forward, 2. I don't have to worry about the forward input because I've already done that as part of my movement in the scenario that I'm in the round that's taking place, because my movement is covering some of my inputs for me. So, standing still like this is hindering you so much. Like, I'm speaking mostly to the Kazuya for this right now. Like, you guys standing still in matches need to cut that shit out. It is so bad for you. So he's moving back and forth, but there's not a whole lot of sidestepping going on. There you go! Look at that shit! If you did down forward 2 there after spin, which is a move you should be using a lot more, down forward 2 is so fucking good. It's safe, it's 15 frames, it launches. You can even do flash afterwards because you're only at minus 7. And yeah, exactly. Well, punishment I think is the thing that he should work on next. After studying frames of Yoshimitsu, optimizing combos, and incorporating flash and spin a little bit more, once he's done that and that's locked into the way that he plays the character, then I think punishment should be the next thing to focus on. But I'd like to just take baby steps, because otherwise this game's just way too fucking overwhelming for people. There's so much to Tekken. So I really want you to start punishing things, but I think starting with 10 frame punishment per jab specifically is the way to go. Start with that and then learn the characters as you get more advanced in the game, and eventually you'll get bigger punishment and then perfect punishment eventually, and just let it happen gradually and naturally. That was a wow. That was a risky move from the Kazuya. There you fucking go. Down forward 2. Use the shit out of that move. Everybody in the game with a safe 15-frame launcher is so incredibly privileged, there's no reason not to use that shit. Alright, cool shit. Hey, Mohammed, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Delusional Nightmare. Hey, Buff, you're reviewing VODs. You should do it for subs. Just a thought. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, I do it for subs or for a $5 donation. Either one, like a gift, a sub, or a $5 donation. They both amount to the same. So I do, unfortunately, have to start charging for it because I get so many requests for this shit. So, but yeah, sick win on that, dude. Kazuya is unfortunately still very much learning the game. So, that's okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Looking at Stick, Tuscan? Oh, that's cool, man. Maybe one day I'll pick up Stick as well. I already own one in my closet right now, so I feel like I should fucking maybe get on that shit.
Round 1.
Mihu, could you move the cam a bit so we can see the frame data? Yeah, dude, no worries. Sorry I didn't see that till now. There we go. That should work. Let me restart that because I missed the whole thing. Yeah. See, this guy doesn't recognize patterns either with his get-up kicks. Like, he needs to stop doing the get-up kicks. You're calling that shit out and launching him for it every time, and that's great. You're doing the right thing. Minus 13 again. Careful with that move. You're putting yourself at risk. Honestly, not a bad exchange on the Kazuya player's part. That was good. Hey, Nick Henry, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, Tuscan I stream on both platforms, actually, yeah. Twitch and YouTube. Hold on, I was reading chat. I don't want to miss this. Let's see. I don't have a long VOD queue, no. I just got 2 right now. I got Kantomitsu and then I got Rookie right after that, so. We're coaching the Yoshi right now, Mohammed. Kazuya forward 2 at the wall is great sometimes. Yeah, especially when you think that they're going to press and you're in minus frames. That's the best time to do it. 7 frames before you get the armor. So, typically armor move is the fastest thing you can do. But the issue is Kazuya's Power Crush is really slow, so it's not very likely that you're gonna land a fucking thing most of the time. It's a terrible fucking Power Crush. Let's see. Is it an open lobby? Nick Henry? I'm reviewing matches and coaching right now. That's what I'm doing. People are paying for coaching sessions at the moment, so. See, I like that setup. Whiff hop kick into flash. Why not? It's only a 6-frame move. That was good too. You're trying to fuck with his. You're playing with the mental stack frames right now. It's smart. Mental stack is something I need to work on. My mental stack is horrible. Like once I get mental stack, I fucking waver so bad. I get fucked right up. Nice. Nice. Hey, Spicy, what's up, man?
Round 3. Fight.
Launch that. Again, punishment, not something you need to work on right now, but just so you know, Hell Sweep is launchable no matter what move Kazuya does. Nice. Nice. He anticipated the low. I don't know why, because you're not doing a lot of lows right now, but he assumed you were going to go low there. Punish that. Again, don't worry about punishment right now. Focus on one thing at a time. Right now, I just want you to focus on learning your character and optimizing your combos. Frame data for your character, optimizing your combos, and not putting yourself in harm's way so often. This guy loves his get-up kicks every single time, and you called it out. That was well done, man. Well played. Good shit, man. He loves his get-up kicks. Yeah, it was well played. I already watched that one. Okay, we'll watch the one more that you wanted. Yoshi versus Yoshi Battle Ruler. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Mario, how you doing, man?
For the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, if anybody wants, just so you guys know, if anybody does want match reviews, you can either sub on Twitch or you can leave a $5 donation on YouTube, and then type your profile ID, your player ID in the chat, and I'll get to you guys next in the queue. But right now I've just got Kantomitsu, and then I've got Rookie, and then I'm open. Mihu, you subbed? Oh, sorry, bro. I didn't see that. I was talking to Takeru Serai, though. I think he wants a match review as well. So, let's see. I don't know why it didn't go through. That's fucking stupid. Oh, it says anonymous user subbed. All right, Mihu, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't see any of that. That's fucking stupid. I don't know why it does that. But thanks, brother. Yeah, I will get to you next, man. Just your name in game. Just give me your gamer tag, like the numbers and shit. Wolf DNC, sub for a match? No, sub for a review. Matches are free. Obviously, I'm not a total fucking dick. But if you want your shit reviewed and give some advice, some coaching, then yeah, it's $5 or a sub. So yeah, Mihu, you're next in the queue. Silver, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Oh, this is a Yoshimitsu match. You had to cap it off. All right, Pop, thanks for the advice. Now just laugh at my ass. Oh, fuck, dude. All right, Mihu sounds good, brother. We'll do. Hey, Monarch, thanks so much for the donation, bro. Much love, man. This is hilarious.
Round 2. Fight.
Alonzo, the stream's still intact, bro? Okay, sick. Can't see the channels I follow or mod for. Really? What the fuck? Weird. Twitch is acting up. I think YouTube is too. Restream just fucked with the the viewer count on my end. But only the YouTube count got fucked up. The Twitch one seems to be fine. That was sick, dude. Let's see that again. Boom! I love this shit. Man, Yoshi mirror matches are just fucking hilarious, man. Damn, thanks for subscribing. Oh, thanks, Mihu. Appreciate you, brother. Even though you're already in the queue, but thanks, man. So I love Yoshi mirror matches. This is always how there are. Even in high-level Yoshi, it's just troll sesh after troll sesh. Like, you gotta give it to the Yoshi players. As much as people love to talk shit about Yoshimitsu the character, Yoshi players are fucking hilarious, man. They know exactly what they are doing. They know exactly who they're playing. They know exactly the fucking game that they want to display for everybody. They know exactly how they want to piss off their opponent. You know, they know they're a troll. Like, I respect that. You know, there's something to respect about that shit, dude. Can't knock the hustle. That was awesome. Okay, I'm gonna review Rookie now. Let's do that. Rookie, I'm looking for your gamer tag. Fuck, sorry guys, I gotta scroll through all this stuff. Okay, here we go. Are you still here, Rookie, just in case? Because I would hate to do this if you're not here. I'm gonna review it regardless, and you can always check the VOD after the stream is over. I promise to not make this one private because I do have coaching sessions on here now, so. Let's see, B7HY. Perfect. Nice. Fucking blue ranks. Good shit, man. Steve player. Right on. Alright, let's see. I have positive things to say about Jack. I think Jack's a cool character. Okay, Rookie, you wanted your June... The June match... and Hwarang, right? Is that what you wanted? Okay, I'm gonna check out your June first. Not your June, sorry. You know what I mean. Like the match versus June first.
Get ready for the next battle.
Both these characters are really strong right now. So this is oh wow, promo to Kishin, nice. Because you're blue ranks, I'm going to be a bit more strict with my with the coachings here. So there's little details that even I still need to work on a little bit that I'm going to make you aware of, regardless. That move right there. Try sidestepping after she does the initial homing kick. Once you see the cartwheel shit, sidestep and then try like up 2 to launch. Or you can even jab interrupt as well. Try not to put yourself in harm's risk by doing unsafe mids. Nice. Keep up the pressure, man. Hell yeah. Up back 2 is so good. Nice duck launch. Good shit, man. There you go. That's fucking Tekken right there. Beautiful. Excellent. Sick round, man. No comments.
That's a knockout. Good night.
Well done.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice duck. Fucking can-cans. Good shit, man. Good shit. Yes. Yes. Keep up the fucking pressure, man. Steve's got all of it. 2-break throw. That's alright. Oh. Throw breaks are about as bad as mine. Those fucking can-cans, dude. Look at that shit. This is ridiculous. Holy fuck, man. 89 damage for a goddamn can-can? I hate this character, dude. Fucking carried ass June bullshit. Nice parry, man. So one thing I have noticed, a couple of things about your gameplay style there, Rookie. You're playing really clean, and your punishment is super solid. But the one thing that I'm catching is you're putting yourself in harm's way for no reason. Steve is an extremely safe character, so there's no real reason to put yourself there. Hold on, I need to reset my thing here. What's the deal? My fucking... Are you guys reading me okay? I'm getting a lot of message on the YouTubes. A lot of messages on the YouTube, but I can't see it in my restream for some reason, so I'm sorry, guys. My Twitch... Yeah, Twitch chat I can see fine. I can't see fucking YouTube for shit, though. God damn it. You can still see me? Okay. Hold on a sec, guys. I need to fix this. I can't see the YouTube chat at all on my restream. Fuck, man, what the hell happened? It says error, internal error, connecting. Bitch, get this fucking shit dealt with. Sorry, guys, give me a sec, bear with me for a minute. The YouTube chat is not working out. Keeps giving me an error. Yeah, it looks fine on Twitch. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Sorry, guys. It's the YouTube that's fucking up. It's always fucking YouTube, man. fuck's sakes, man. It's just, it's sending data to YouTube, but it's nothing's streaming. Okay, we're good. Come on. Why the fuck can't I see the goddamn chat then? Bullshit. Whatever, I'm gonna have to watch the YouTube and monitor the chat there, I guess. I don't fucking know. That sucks, dude. God damn it. Alright, anyways. So yeah, when it comes to Steve, even if you're unsure of how the other character plays, certain things like while standing 1-2, full crouch down forward 2, random Sonic Fang, like that time that you did Sonic Fang at the wall last round. Just try not putting yourself at risk with Steve because there's no need for it. Excuse me. Steve is an extremely safe character in general. He plays safer than pretty much anybody else in the game. He used to have problems opening up the opponent if they didn't press any buttons. That was his weakness. Now he doesn't really have that weakness anymore because he's got plus frames out the fucking ass, so he can just chip you to death and do his little, you know, his pressure tools, momentum building, and all that shit. And it's going to force the opponent to want to press a button because they're just getting chipped out. So, you can open up your opponent real well by just staying either safe, or you can be plus on block all the fucking time. Up back 2 is incredible. Abuse the fuck out of that move. Back 1, amazing move. Abuse the fuck out of that move. Foxfire in Heat. Abuse the shit out of that string. There's so much Steve has now that's just so fucking good. I wouldn't even bother with this Heat Smash anymore. I'd say Heat Dash attacks, like Sonic Fang into follow-up, or Foxfire into Wall Splat into bullshit. Steve has a lot of ridiculous stuff right now. He's super easy to play now in Season 2, and he's super easy to stay safe with. So, that's my big advice for you right now is try to avoid the unsafe attacks unless you know they're going to hit. But yeah, June is a bitch. I'd say for sure you need to lab the June matchup a little bit. Like, find out, she's got a lot of strings that are mid-high. So find out which strings those are, and then try to get a visual representation and burnt in your brain. Nice. Nice. Fucking beautiful. Good shit, dude.
Final round. Fight.
That shit right there. That shit right there. Fuck that string. 1, 2, 2. Fuck that. She didn't connect with the damn thing. 1, 2, 2. Look at that. High. She didn't connect with anything. As soon as you saw the first jab come out, you should anticipate the second one, hold back, and then if you see the third hit, or you think they're going to go for the third hit, duck. If they go for the sidestep into the plus frame kick, then you're fine, because you can still duck and then stand back up and block that move in time. But in this sense, always, always, always duck that fucking string. It is horse shit. That string is ridiculously good if you let her get away with it. So that's my main thing for June, is always duck 1, 2, 2. Good shit, dude. Wow, this guy sucks. Why would you press against Steve when he's just hit you with something? Oh! How the fuck do you lose this? Oh, again, matchup knowledge. This guy went, no! Can-cans again! What a bullshit character, dude. Oh my god. And yeah, you die here. Fuck. Oh. I mean, good attempt. That was a lot of that was you not knowing the matchup. Understandable. In blue ranks, you really should be labbing all the characters and finding out all their weaknesses and the highs and the strings and what moves you can sidestep. You gotta put the time in for that, man. I'm sorry, that's the best advice I can give right now. If you have a problem with June, labbing her and learning how to duck those high strings is going to skyrocket you past the June players in ranked. They won't know what the fuck to do. Once they come across an opponent that can duck their strings, they are fucked. Most of the time, June players have no clue what the fuck to do. A lot of them just rely on their character to carry them to levels that they shouldn't even be at. Connection timed out, what the fuck? Yeah, we'll watch the next, did the servers just go down for Tekken? Oh no, fuck, really? Are you serious? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, damn it.
Get ready. for
Mihu
the next
and
battle.
Rookie, I didn't finish your... Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Fuck's sakes, man. Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. Next time... Fuck's sakes, man. Next time we're in, next stream, like, Restream is shitting its pants right now. And now the fucking Tekken server has gone down. So we're gonna do a little bit of labbing here instead, I guess. But fuck's sakes, I'm sorry, guys. It's, I owe you the rest of your, coaching sesh next stream, I promise. So, on Monday. And, because tomorrow I won't be streaming, guys, because I have to go do an acting gig. And then Mihu, I promise I'll do yours on Monday as well. Super apologies. I did not expect the service to go down. I guess they're doing maintenance or some shit. But, okay. So, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to actually use Steve for this, because I actually play a little bit of Steve, so why not? I haven't used him in forever. If they don't want to use his shitty outfits, let's use the cool one.
Get ready for the next battle.
And we'll do a little bit of labbing on Hwarang too, just to display what I can do, what you can do versus that character. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of counter hit. So, 2 strings right off the bat. That June players love. Oh, thanks, I hate Wasp. Appreciate it, man. June players love to abuse this shit. Okay? You see these moves all the time. All the time. And guess what you can do? You can always duck these strings on reaction. I think it's, what's the combo again? Can't remember what the combo is. Is it like, what is it again? Up back 2, I think, right? Yeah, that's the one. Into that, okay. Anyways. So that's a natural combo now. They buffed the shit out of that. So whenever you see June go for any type of high in a string, just immediately, the strings that she's always going to be doing, they're always going to be like mid-high or high-high, mid-high or high-high, that type of shit. And if you do block the whole thing, you know, it's -13, you get a back 1, too. Just make sure that you're ducking the strings. It's amazing that that's a natural combo now. Get a feel for this shit, though, right off the bat. So, don't worry about punishing immediately. Just try to get a feel for when to duck the string. You know what I mean? So, duck and launch. Very, very, very important thing to note. And June has a lot of strings that you can do that to, including can-can. If you see the can-can coming ahead of time, duck the can-can, wait for the second hit to come out, and just launch and kill her for it. Of course, that's an extremely hard thing to do. You have to know the opponent's going to go for it. Good fucking luck. Very hard to do. Can you step the string on the delay third hit? Well, I mean, that's a homing move, so... Yeah, you can step that one. But that one's not. You have to duck that shit. Isn't there like a... Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of having a little bit of Steve fun right now. Anyways, whatever. The mid, yeah, you can sidestep that one. I think on delay, you're pretty... You can sidestep it left, because if you see the... yeah, she uses her left hand to hit with that. It's while standing 1-1-1, right? So you can sidestep the move to the left. Okay. So... thanks for the follow, Tuscan. Appreciate it, bro. Hey, Lord Mark, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Man, I have to flip-flop back and forth between the YouTube and the fucking Twitch chat. I can't... This is so stupid. Mihu. Hey, much love, man. Thanks for the follow. I don't understand why I can't... This is really annoying. My YouTube chat is totally dead. Any chance you can save the stream so I can watch later? I'm not sure I'll be able to, available on Monday at the same time you stream. Mihu, yeah, man, of course. I will, I'll do the coaching sesh for you on Monday. Put your player tag in the chat again real quick, and I will, wow, what the fuck, dude? This is ridiculous. Everything is so delayed. Internet is fucked today. The Tekken server's down. What is this shit? Yeah, put your ID in the chat one more time, and then I'll save it for Monday, and I will do it on Monday whether you're here or not, and then I will save the bot for you. Thanks, man. Awesome. Okay, let me just screenshot it with my fucking handle real quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hey, Big Red, how you doing, bro? I'm going alright. The fucking Tekken servers just went down, so no rank today, I guess. YouTube chat is buried. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but I'm not seeing the YouTube chat on the screen, and I'm not seeing the YouTube chat in my restream. So, fucking YouTube. I don't understand what the deal is. Says error, YouTube server error. So there's a problem with YouTube right now. So the YouTube server and the Tekken server are just fucked at the moment. I don't get it. Twitch appears normal again. Yeah, I guess there's just server issues all over the fucking place. Okay, so that's the main thing with June. Labbing strings that you can duck and launch on reaction. There's a shit ton of them. She's got tons of those. The other thing I can probably go into a little detail about. What is that fucking thing with her again? What's her stance again? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this shit is so stupid. I labbed this the other day, actually. This is really dumb. But, this move is +4 on block, and it's a homing mid. And look how fucking much range it has. Look at that shit. It's stupid range, right? So it's really hard to evade that move. It's got a shit ton of range, and it's +4 on block. So this is a scenario that you absolutely need to lab with June, because this is legitimately broken. I think this is absolutely busted, and they need to fix this. But for now, we need to figure out the counterplay. So let's do some labbing. So that's Miare 2. Miare 1-1. Miare 4, that's the hell sweep. Let's try doing the full hell sweep. I'm not a June player. I have to think about all this shit before I do it. What's the fucking... What the fuck is the... Oh, okay, is it, Oh, it's... Okay, so Miare 4-1. My bad, I didn't realize that was the hell sweep. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, there's the hell sweep. Miare 3, I think, is the next one. Linear kick. Okay, and then we got the, Oh, the power crush, right. Okay, so those are the 5 moves, I believe, out of Miare that you have to watch out for. So we're going to do a little bit of labbing on these moves real quick. And then we'll move on to some Hwarang, and then maybe that'll suffice. At least it'll be a little bit of coaching for you, helping you out with those characters at least. Idiodash, you saw the teaser trailer for Silent Hill 1 Remake? Holy fuck, I didn't know I was getting a remake. Silent Hill 1? Holy fuck, they're just announcing everything right now, except the shit that I want. God damn it, where's my Splinter Cell remake? Fuck! Stupid bullshit. Just got announced, yeah, out of nowhere. What the fuck, man? That's so sick. Oh, you did Freelancer on a Hitman, Big Red? Hell yeah, bro. That's sick, man. What do you feel about the Freelancer now? Is it still cool? The IT guy's a Yoshi, man. Splinter Cell never getting remake? Well, they announced the remake was in fucking development like 4 years ago, and we still haven't even gotten a fucking announcement for it. Like an official reveal. Like no trailer, no teaser, nothing. And it's been 4 years in the making of just letting us know that, hey, it's in the works. Well, then fucking give us something. Anyways. So far, every time June does a move, oh my god, Steve's sidestep is so nice. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. Oh, fuck that move. That is so sick. Dude, you have no idea how sick this is. You don't have to do anything to Steve. Look at this fucking shit. This is incredible. If you're Steve, you are so fucking lucky. Okay, that's hard to punish with that. But this is so sick. I had no idea that Steve's sidestep was so good. This is epic, man. Steve's got an amazing side. This feels so much better than Heihachi and Kazuya. My god, dude. So, yeah, sidestep right, all that bullshit. You can sidestep right all that shit. +4 on block, homing mid, but you can sidestep right all this shit. However, how fucking ever. The reason I started with this nonsense is because this will still track you. I'm side walking right. So for this example, you have to sidewalk left. Or sidestep right into block. If you're not sure what they're gonna do, look at the size of Steve's sidestep. He's got a massive sidestep, one of the best sidesteps in the game. You've got a great character, man. Your character's super top tier. But so's June. So you guys are playing on even playing ground. This character's bullshit, your character's kind of bullshit, but your sidestep is fantastic. So take advantage of that. So if you're not sure what the June player is going to do, you can option select her entire Miare 1+2 nonsense with a simple sidestep right into block. And then from there, oh, the Hellsword still tracks if you sidestep right. That's interesting. Oh, barely, though. Not really. Not if the sidestep is really crisp. Look at that. Everything. Everything. So sidestep right into block beats everything that she can throw out from that nonsense. So Steve is like a fantastic fucking character. You have all the tools you need to kick the shit out of any June player. You just need to know the appropriate counterplay, which is what we're labbing right now. I can't believe the fucking tracking on that shit. I hate that side swap shit. So yeah, that's a little bit like, those are already some big pointers, like her 1-2-2 string, or while standing 1-1, and her Miare 1+2 into follow-up bullshit. That shit is June 101. Like, that's a lot of the stuff that June players are gonna do. That's gonna be a lot of the offense. So, that's 100% the beginning of the June counterplay that you really do need to master. She's fucking stupid. She's really strong, but she's not unbeatable, and she's not super duper broken like she used to be. Steve players are great, even though he's weak to Yoshi. I still get my ass kicked. Yeah, Steve players are usually pretty solid Tekken players in general. Oh, June has a tracking move out of that stance too? Forward 1+2? I didn't realize. Oh, shit! I didn't realize. Sorry for the misinformation. Oh, it's only -6? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's fucking dumb. And it's a counter... It's a counter at fucking follow... So she gets shit? Does she get something for... She must get something guaranteed. Is that a launcher on counter hit? Fuck off. No option select. Want me to heat you up, spaghetti? Oh, thanks, babe. Sure. Would love that. Thank you. Doesn't launch on counter hit. Okay, but it does give a guaranteed follow-up, right? Only stuns? Doesn't get... Okay, doesn't give a guaranteed follow-up. Well, that's still stupid. That's plus 25 on hit if you try to counter it. That's insane. Okay. Let's see. That's not too bad, though. Sidestep right into block. You can still... If you think that's what they're going to go for, you can still sidestep right into block and then take your turn back. She is -6, so there's not a whole lot you can do here after that. And then if you do get hit, you just take a little bit of damage. You take fucking 21 damage and you're -5. So it's not the end of the fucking world. It's not the most bullshit scenario. You know, you can still beat every option out of that stance with a sidestep right into block. Considering that the only thing that beats you entirely from sidestep right into block is the homing attack, I'd still recommend highly, just as soon as you see that move, just sidestep right into block every fucking time. Sidestep right block. Emergency patch? Is that what's going on right now? Are they patching the game? Famous? What's happening? I'll take some too. Psycho Zaku, what's up, man? Man, the YouTube internal error is still having an issue. There's a YouTube server problem with it's not connecting to my fucking restream. Nice 1-2 though. Sidestep right against... Yeah, it does. It does work against that shit. I tested that already. So what do we got here? Yep, there you go. Dodges the whole thing. Sidestep right into block. Just one little sidestep. And then if you do the other one... She's -13 there, anyways. And that doesn't track at all. That's amazing. Good shit. Very good shit. So yeah, sidestep right into block. All that bullshit. So sidestep right, my friend, is your friend. Against June, sidestep right all the fucking time. Now we're gonna try practicing it against an actual busted character. Someone that's pretty fucking stupid that needs some serious nerves.
Get ready for the next battle.
Any patch notes? Let's see if there are patch notes, because the thing seems to be getting overhauled. I mean, we're in maintenance, so why the fuck wouldn't there be patch notes? They better be something. Nothing yet. Yeah, nothing yet, guys. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to. What the fuck is happening with my fucking thing? Online is back up. Oh, sick. My lady has never gotten me spaghetti while playing Tekken. She would, but it'd be nice to be offered the spaghetti without asking. We're having spaghetti and meatballs tonight, and if I don't get any while I'm playing Tekken, I know I met the wrong person. Yeah, dude. If your lady's not bringing you spaghetti while you're playing Tekken, then what the fuck's she doing with her life, man? I don't know. I just don't know. No, I'm sure she's a lovely person, bro. Okay. So, let's see. KBD in neutral helps you against most blue rank Hwarongs. Yeah, but what happens when Hwarong gets you in the bullshit? In the blender? This shit right here. You know, that stuff. So this string is insane. Everybody knows this shit. So there's that. The reason I hate this shit is because down forward forward tracks both directions. And it counter hit launches. That's a free launch for any Hwarong. And Hwarong's always looking for that. Whenever they do down forward 4 from left flamingo, you know that they're looking for a counter hit launch. So they're going to be ready for that, and they're going to get some big damage off of a fucking mid-mid plus 4 on block string. How the fuck did I sidestep that? Well, you can sidestep it from the neutral, but not when you're -4. Well, somehow I managed it there. You can probably sidestep this if you time the sidestep absolutely perfectly, and it needs to be a sidewalk right. But most of the time, you're gonna eat that shit for breakfast. A perfectly timed sidewalk right may evade this, but it needs to be so fucking crisp, and good luck doing that online. Like, I can't even do it on practice mode with 0 latency. So, this fucking character is ridiculous. Fuck Hwarong. I hate this shit. And the other thing they gave him now that's just absurd is this trash. Fuck that move. My god. And it puts him in stance? Are you serious? And it's only -14? So I don't even get that big of a punish for it? Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. What the hell is this? Did you hear that? Babe?
Yeah.
What? How it all went wonky on the sound?
It went.
The sound bite was like... something's going on with the fucking internet today and the PC and just everything. It sucks. Anyways, see Kantomitsu, that's what your lady, this represents a damn good lady. Just for the FYI. I'm just fucking with you. But I'm also being serious. So, yeah, I think Hwarong is total bullshit. It's the new Jin down too. It certainly has a lot of mileage. It puts a lot of mileage for the fucking character, that's for sure. The sounds are acting weird. Yeah, I don't get what that's all about. It's just got a weird... The soundbite is fucked up. So it's pretty nuts. And yeah, I think the servers are just... Internet in general is kind of fucked at the moment, it sounds like. Like, all over the planet we're getting fucked. I can't connect my YouTube to the chat to the restream. Fucking Tekken server keeps going down. The sound bites on Twitch are acting up. I think the internet's just fucked. AI's taking over. Thanks for the spaghetti, my love. I appreciate you. Seriously. So, hey, casual viewer, how you doing, man? Anyways, so this is obviously bullshit. I mean, his homing low, that high crushes shit, Fuck you, man. Fuck you. What a bitch. I hate this character. So, it high crushes. It's minus 14 on block. So you don't get that much for punishing it. It is plus 4 on hit, plus 6 on counter hit. Wait, why is it plus 6 on normal hit? Counter hit's not on. Are you serious? It's plus 6 on normal hit? I thought it was plus 4. No fucking way. Plus 6 and goes into left flamingo? You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Alright, I'm pissed. This character's bullshit. Huarang is supposed to be walked instead of stepped. Yeah, I know, but watch what happens when you try to walk the move. So plus 4 on block, homing mid. Or not homing mid. Side walking them. I'm getting clipped every time. Sidewalk left. Sidewalk right. Sidewalk left. Sidewalk right. I got it. I timed the sidestep perfectly. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Sorry the soundbites are acting up. I don't know what the fuck that's... yeah, the soundbites are super funky. I have no idea what's going on. I know you're done with June, but my nerd brain has to let you know Izu 2 tracks right as well and launches. Yeah, no, I know that. I covered that already. That's why I said sidestep right into block works, because Izu 2 is minus 13 on block. That big projectile she has. So sidestep right into block is really good. What I do against Huarang is sidestep left, duck. I mean, that's a good option, but does it lose to anything in this stance here? Did I not do that right? Oh, the second hit doesn't come out if the first hit whiffs? That's cool. So that, it beats that. What else we got? Oh, that's bullshit. This fucking move sucks. What else we got? What does he got here? Right, so... 3-3. Doesn't he have 3-4 as well? He does, yeah, fuck. Ah, I fucked that up. Nice. Why is it doing that? Fuck's sakes. I'm recording fucking... I'm doing the... Okay, if I just record it from over here, it should be good. There we go. That way there's no delay. Okay. Oh, nice. Sidestep left dodges both that shit. What about, dodges both that as well? Okay, loses to that. But sidestep right should be good. Oh, but then you get clipped by the jab. Okay. And then you're -9 in their face. That sucks. Damn. Shitty. And sidestep left loses to that entirely. Okay. Sidestep left into duck. Loses to that entirely. Sidestep right into duck is good. Okay, next up, let's try sidestep right this. Sidestep left loses here. And I really don't want to get hit by that. So that's why I don't think sidestep left is all that good. Sidestep right into duck is a good option. In my opinion, better than this. Better than sidestep left. But, yeah, D-Warrior, KG, no, I agree. It seems to be, yeah. Hwarang is, he's just got a lot of, there's too many options that Hwarang has, and not enough counterplay options for the opponent, considering that string is +4 on block. That's what makes it so that we don't really have that many options to counterplay the guy. So that string needs to be adjusted. I don't agree with down 3+4 being +6 for Hwarang into stance. That's even more insane. It's hard enough trying to deal with Hwarang when he's +4, but when he's +6, you're just fucked. And it's just a counter hit, or it's just a low homing move. Like, where's the counterplay in that? So, insanely stupid fucking character. Sidestep right doesn't really evade everything, though. Sidestep right and sidestep left are both, like, you're really just hoping that the Hwarang does the thing that your sidestep is going to beat. Fuck. That's so hard, man. That's so hard. Mishima's have it really tough, man. Jesus. So the thing that's difficult about this type of counterplay is when you go for the sidestep left and Hwarang does down forward 3 and the Mishima player goes for an immediate electric to launch punish that shit, when you press forward, because that's part of the notations for electric, you press the forward to input the electric, you're immediately realigning yourself with the Hwarang, so if you do it a couple of frames too early, you get smoked by the attack that Hwarang's doing. Because you pressed forward. Meanwhile, if you have a down forward 2 and you can launch them immediately, you don't have to worry about putting yourself at risk. You just immediately launch the Hwarang. So there's another reason why Mishimas are not very well equipped for this season. These are the finite, or the minute little details that a lot of people miss when they're talking about how strong the Mishimas are right now. A lot of people miss this shit. So, like, that's why I mean, like, Mishima players have to launch punish with electric, and when you do that, you're putting yourself at risk by pressing forward. Hey, did the YouTube come back? YouTube came back! Fuck yeah! I can see the YouTube. Lone Wolf, what's up, man? I can see YouTube chat again. Alright. Nice. Cool. Okay, now I'm gonna go on a quick break. Gotta use the washroom. Be right back. We'll do some more Hwarang labbing, and you'll give me $10 for a single taunt jet upper. I don't know if I could do that, man. I've never practiced taunt jet upper, so it would take me a long time. But let me use the bathroom and I'll think about it. Alright, guys. Love you lots. Give me a sec.
Los geht's. mehr Spaß, wenn die Angst, es macht dich nass. Es macht dich nass. Ich bin nur ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Ich bitte sehr, nein, mag nur Spaß, ich befehle es dir. Du bist mein Spielzeug, mit dem ich gerne spiel. Ich freue mich sehr, denn jetzt hoff ich das Ziel. Jetzt hoff ich das Ziel. Ich bin ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier. Du bist mein Haustier. Ich bin ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier. Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Los geht's! Komm jetzt, Mädel, hört mir zu, ich hab seit Tagen nicht geruht. Die Angst gibt mir meine Kraft, so du hast viel für mich gemacht. Erinnerung, ich küsse die Fotos mit meiner Zunge. Qual und Folter ist doch mehr Spaß, wenn die Angst, es macht dich nass. Es macht dich nass. Ich bin nur ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Los geht's! Los geht's! Komm jetzt Mädel, hört mir zu, ich hab seit Tagen nicht geruht. Die Angst gibt mir meine Kraft, so du hast viel für mich gemacht. Erinnerung, ich küsse die Fotos mit meiner Zunge. Qual und Folter ist doch mehr Spaß, wenn die Angst, es macht dich nass, es macht dich nass. Ich bin nur ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife dir in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Ich bitte sehr, nein, mag nur Spaß, ich befehle es dir. Du bist mein Spielzeug, mit dem ich gerne spiel. Ich freue mich sehr, wenn geht hoff ich das Ziel, geht hoff ich das Ziel. Ich bin ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife dir in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier. Du bist mein Haustier. Ich bin ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife dir in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier. Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Los geht's! Komm jetzt Mädel, hört mir zu, ich hab seit Tagen nicht geruht. Die Angst gibt mir meine Kraft, so du hast viel für mich gemacht. Bilder und Erinnerung, ich küsse die Fotos mit meiner Zunge. Qual und Folter ist doch mehr Spaß, wenn die Angst, es macht dich nass, es macht dich nass. Ich bin nur ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife dir in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir.
I'm back. Thanks, guys, for waiting. Appreciate it. Let's see. Everything okay with the servers now? Are we good? Wait, what? What just happened? Hype train? Hold up. Did I just miss some serious shit? I didn't get any notification. Oh, Big Red with the fucking 5 gift subs. Thanks, brother. Much appreciated. Thanks so much, man. Holy fuck. Jesus. Appreciate the hell out of that, brother. Thank you so much, man. I don't know why I didn't, why get a notification where you could just duck and launch? Yeah. Fucking duck that notification and launch that shit. It's minus 50, I'll block. I dropped 5 gifts, so I was making 201 in total. Holy fuck, Big Red. Jesus Christ, man. Literally putting the kids through college. Thanks, brother. Jesus tits. I appreciate you, man. Always. People that say Mishimas are strong, nameless presence, are one of two. Really good with them or never played them. Even if they're really good with them, they're not, like, they're strong in the hands of really good players, which, doesn't that just make the players strong? Yeah, good to see you, Nameless. Hope work's going okay, man. And, Jesus, thanks again, Big Red. Much love, brother. Jesus Christ. Anyways, what was I doing again now? Forgot what was the agenda? I was gonna do some more labbing stuff, right? Against this bitch-ass Hwarang. Ho-rang. Right. My God. Ah. I execution is shit today. Alright. Stream title might be the best one so far. Good, glad you like it. But hey Rex, what's up, man? Okay, so what were we doing again? We were labbing shit. What was this? What did I want to lab? I wanted to lab something specific with Hwarang, and I can't remember what the fuck it was now. God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, down 3. Down 3-4. Why does it do that? I want him to go away. There we go. Okay. What did I want to do again? Nope. There we go. Okay. I don't know why, but the delay in Hwarang's fucking moveset makes it so it just, the shit doesn't come out the way I want it to. So if I sidewalking this, wow. There we go. Okay, so Hwarang's down 3-4 after this string can be sidewalked left. So that's not too bad. But it still can track though. If you're a little bit early or too late with the sidestep, like you have to fucking time it perfectly. Wow. Oh, that's so fucked up, man. It can still track you to sidewalk left. You have to be so perfect with the sidestep. That's so crazy, man. Fuck. I hate this character. Are the servers back up? Can I review VODs now? Fat Rash, what's going on, man? Got any tips for timing on Perfect Electric off counter hit down forward 2? I mean, fuck, dude, that's a very hard technique to do. It's the hardest thing in the game that you can try to do, so... You can attempt it a couple times. Do you like ramen? I've really gotten into it again recently after getting some for free at work. I'm not obsessed with certain kinds. Honestly, ramen is like... We don't really have a lot of that over here. Babe, do we have any places that serve ramen? Because I don't fucking know of anything. Not that I'm aware of, anyways. I gotta warm up my electrics before I even attempt a fucking perfect electric. All I've been doing is labbing, so... Ah, come on. Yeah, so there's one tip right here. If you're getting this a lot, then you're doing it too early. It's super popular on the island and Vancouver. I don't know why I've never found any place that serves ramen over here. I can't tell you if I like it or not, because I don't think I've ever had it. But yeah, this shit right here, if you're getting down forward 2 to down forward 2, you're trying to input it too fast. So that's one tip. Down forward 2 into down forward 2, you're trying to do electric way too fast. Down forward 2 into down 2, your inputs aren't clean enough. Down forward 2 into late electric, or forward 2, your inputs suck ass, or 2-2, your inputs suck even more ass. That's too late. So this is too early. This is too late. Well, you know what I mean. Electric. I can fucking do it. Too late. Now, if you really fucking nail it, the timing's gotta be so fucking perfect. It's so hard to do. I am not warmed up at all for this shit, so I'm gonna drop a million before I land one, probably. Okay, let's see. Wow. I don't usually have this bad of a time trying to do it. I'm fairly consistent with it. Not like insanely consistent with it, but I can get it pretty, not that uncommonly when I'm fully warmed up. So right now I need to warm my thumbs up still. Plus when I'm trying to do it, it's like, Like, trying to do it on a request, it's almost never gonna come out. It's so fucking insanely hard to do this shit. This is the hardest thing I think you can do in a video game, is in terms of execution. This has got to be the highest level of execution in any video game ever. This shit is so stupid hard to do. I've been practicing this for 30-something years on a controller, and I still can't get it all the time. It's super hard. See, I'm doing it too fast now. And now I'm doing it too slow. I've landed a bunch of them on stream before. You guys have seen me do it a bunch. I'm just not with it today. We will go sometime. It's good. All right. Probably just warm up my thumbs more. I also think my controllers are just so fucked from playing Mishimas all the time that my D-pads are just destroyed. All of them are so fucking dead. My directional inputs are just toast on all my fucking... I got 3 controllers that I played for Tekken. I use for Tekken, and 2 of them are unusable. Like, this one is unfucking usable now because my back button is just fucked. Right after I got this brand new cord for it, too, my back button decided to die on me, so I now have no fucking back button on that controller, which sucks. Too much Heihachi, yeah, probably. It was on briefly, then went back down within seconds, so just no point in even going on the servers at all. Yeah, that makes sense. Hell's Row, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Tekken 8 today? Yeah, it's Tekken 8. The servers aren't available right now, so there's no point in even discussing ranked at the moment, but yeah. It's strange. I usually can connect multiple of these in the amount of time I've been trying. I think it is the controller, though. I genuinely believe it's my controllers. Like, this is nuts. Fucking ridiculous. Come on. Too fast. Too fast. Too early. Every time you get it down forward 2, you're inputting the electric way too fucking early. Like by 3 or 4 frames. You need to slow it the fuck down. And then you find that spot where you're getting the electric but it doesn't launch. And then you gotta split the difference. That's the best advice I can give you. So if you're getting that, it's too fast. If you're getting that, it's too slow. So you have to split the difference between the 2. Which is very difficult because we're talking about... There we go! We're talking about like a 1 or 2 frame discrepancy, which is not even noticeable with the human eye or the human fingers, so... It's not the controller, it's your timing. No, it's the controller too. Trust me, you don't know. You're not using this controller. I'm getting a lot of misinputs with this thing. Nah, it can't be. It is, though. What do you mean, nah, it can't be? Don't be a douche. Mishima players fuck controllers up on a regular basis. No, I'm using the PS5 controller now. Because my PS4 controller's fucked. This is my PS4 controller. And the fucking back button is screwed up because too many wave dashes. It is really hard to land, yeah. See, I'm doing it too early now. The other thing I can recommend is try and go for forward, down, down, forward inputs instead of forward, neutral, down, forward inputs. Forward, down, down, forward seems to be a little more consistent for me, just because I'm on D-pad. Can confirm I've gone through 6 PS5 controls. Yeah, exactly. The D-pads on these things are super sensitive, so Randy's saying stupid shit like, nah, it can't be. You're a dumbass. You've never fucking used a PS4 controller or a PS5 controller playing Mishimas, I guess. There we go. Come on, bitch. Fuck's sake. Damn, Captain Mitsu with the super chat. Bro, what the fuck? My notifications aren't working now. This is so stupid. What is going on with fucking Twitch and Stream Elements? Ridiculous. Thanks, bro. I really appreciate that. You helped me out a lot, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, going for a perfect electric is a bit redundant. You don't even want to bother with that shit, but, yeah, while you play on stick, maybe I should switch to fucking stick. I don't know. I might need to just bite the bullet and switch. My execution would be so much fucking better if I just said fucking butt. Or not bought. I have a stick in the closet right there. I just don't know how to use it yet, and I don't want to put in the 6 months it takes to learn that shit. If you have time later, watch the match where I creep out on Asuka. They didn't rematch? Okay, sick. I will check that shit out. I always love seeing an Asuka player get fucked up. You're already on your second PS5 controller. Only had to replace my PS4 controller once because the puppy somehow got a hold of it and shoot up the analog sticks. It's fucking sick. What a shitty way to fucking have to get a new controller. That's awesome. Apparently a whole bunch of websites are down as well. The whole internet runs on a toaster with Excel. Yeah, what the fuck is this? I hope the ferry system works today. Goddamn, I'm about to take a ferry once I've done the stream. What's wrong with my controller? The D-pad, the little gel pieces of the D-pad inside where it's connected, it's got four cross sign for the D-pad. It's all one gel piece. The gel pieces, the little nodes, the black nodes in there on each side of the gel piece, are pressed inwards. They're like coming apart from the gel piece. That's what makes the controller have drift and make it so that the buttons aren't activating when you're pressing them. It's I've taken apart controllers and I've found that out for myself. When the little black nodes start to come apart from the gel piece that's attached to the D-pad underneath the actual plastic, your controller's D-pad is officially fucked and it doesn't register the inputs anymore. You have to either glue it back on or get a new little gel piece, order from like Amazon or something, and either put the controller back yourself, which is not recommended because most people don't know how to do that properly, or get a new controller for $100. Like right there, like look at that shit. I'm trying to wave dash, and it's not registering my fucking wave dash. So now I've got 3 controllers that just don't work. So stupid, man. I'm just gonna land one combo with this shit. They all have the same problem? More or less, yeah. They didn't, and then one day you're just in a match that you just feel that they do. So, Wolf, mad easy to change those silicone pads, though. I mean, it's easier to say than to do. I tried doing it, and then I just ruined my controllers even more. So I don't have the technical prowess to be able to fix controllers myself. I need to buy a new one, or I just don't have a controller. But yeah. You know what? Let me try something real quick. I'm gonna get my stick. Got no room to fucking put this thing. Jesus. Alright. So I got this Hori fight stick. This thing's been... I've had this thing for years. I just don't know how to use it. Like this is my stick ability right now. I don't have... Yeah, I can't fucking use stick. I'm on this Hori fight stick. I have no idea what this is. I've never had ramen. Looks like someone grew up with parents still together. Yeah, I did. Fucking how'd you know that shit? My parents are still together. How do you reset this stuff? I can't reset on a fucking... Laughter and Tekken? What is this sorcery? I'm not playing ranked, babe, that's why. Like, this is the stick capabilities that I got. It's so fucking impossible. God damn. The location of the stick and the movements I'm making look sus on cam. Yeah, my bad, babe. I'm not trying to jerk off in front of everybody on Twitch, but sometimes you just can't help yourself. Sometimes nature just calls. Ah! Hey, Chef Locker, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm just fucking around right now. I'm just, practicing stick shit. That's why my camera is only shoulder up. Shit. We were just talking about that, me and Cammy, the other day. You should lower it, but turns out you actually have that there for a reason. Okay, makes sense, bro. Maybe I should heighten mine a little bit. I always worry about that stuff. If I jerk off right now, is anyone gonna see me? Probably. Fuck it. Yeah, I suck at this. Does this eventually get built up more? Like, do you get faster with that shit? Because that's super slow for a wave dash. Only problem with this stick is I can't reset the positioning because the home button for some reason doesn't work, or the touchpad doesn't work. So like I'll try to do like touchpad X and the touchpad's just not fucking engaging. Touchpad's up at the top here. Doesn't fucking work. But if I'd use this controller, then it works fine. Hey, Kino, how you doing, man? Got your PS5 out. My brother made Fujin with Kazi in like a day. Well, damn, good shit, man. Keep it up. How come you didn't make Tekken King in a day? Come on, bro. What the fuck? I have to go into the control settings in the main menu to change it? In the main menu? I don't fucking know. Whatever, it's fine. Honestly, wave dash is not too bad. Korean backdash is tricky. Electrics don't seem too bad. Whatever, fuck it. It's fine. I'm just gonna stick with my D-pad. I can actually play the fucking game that way. Anyways, are the servers still down for the game, or what's the deal?
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm gonna eat some foods now. I haven't eaten yet. I have a hitbox. You have to download something online before you use it with PS5. Shit, I have no idea. Servers are back on. I don't know. I'm asking. Oh yeah, it's still warm. Yeah, we're good. If you get Tekken King with Kazuya, I'll be blown away. That's a whole other level. Fujin with Kazuya is one thing, but Tekken King, goddamn. I'm struggling to get there right now. Hey, Mohammed, yeah, servers seem down, I guess. Let's see. Whoops. Fuck off, controller. Jesus Christ. Servers are down for both Tekken and your bank? What the fuck, man? YouTube was acting up, Twitch was acting up, people's fucking banks are closed, or internets are... what the fuck is this? The internet's just down globally? I don't understand. Do you stream full-time? I mean, as my primary, this error code, somebody check this out. What the fuck is this? What does this mean? Yeah, I stream full-time, Monday to Friday. But my primary job is voice actor / actor, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know. Person that does stupid shit for a living. I would like to make this a viable secondary source of income, but it's tough to do. Streaming's tough, man. It's the best job ever. I love this fucking gig, but man, it's tough to get going. Getting the same thing? Yep. Cubic, you're in IT and a lot of other shit's down too? Oh, man. What kind of stick did I use? It's a Hori fight stick. At least we can still lab when the game's down. I don't mind that. I don't mind when servers go down because it gives me an excuse to sit in practice mode. I gotta lab this bitch more, man. As was seen as I suck at this character. Alright. I love practice mode, man. Before I was streaming all the time with this game, when I would just make videos for it, I play a little bit of ranked here and there, but for the most part, I would just sit in practice mode. I fucking love practice mode. You learn so much cool shit. Everybody thinks it's boring if you don't know, if you never lab, you just... I think a lot of people just assume that practice mode is boring. The fuck? Let's see. What else you got here? Such a good move. That fucking heat engager is nuts. Oh, that fucking move. There we go. So there's that one. And then finally there's this shit. So let's see what the option selects are for this shit. So sidestep right. Can't sidestep that shit. God damn it. Fuzzy? Is she saying fuzzy? I don't know. I thought she was saying busty.
Busty. Big tits.
Have you done a tier list for yet for season 2? Not yet, Mitch. I don't really think that right now is an appropriate time. I think we should wait until the July patch. Because after that, there's supposed to be some big changes happening with that patch. And then we're not going to have much, if anything at all, for changes for the game for a couple months at least, they said. If not more, if not longer. So I think I'll definitely do a tier list next month once we've had some time with the patch. I've got a pretty good idea of where most characters sit right now, but I'm not going to do a tier list until we have like a definitive season 2. This is how things are going to stay for the next competitive season here and there. Once we have a season 2 to go by, without any more changes to look forward to for a little while, then I'll do a tier list. I think they're going to change a lot, personally. I think they will. Just not the stuff that we want. Other ways to shoot the shit while the server's down? Oh, I was just thinking about labbing shit and talking to you guys while, fucking spaghetti sauce everywhere. Jesus Christ, I don't know how to eat. Yeah, I was thinking about just, you know, getting your guys' opinions on this shit. Like, what is Azucena's, practical counterplay to this bullshit? I fucked up with the inputs on a lot of my... See, what is that? I didn't mean to do that. I want it to be, like... There we go, that's the one I want. Wow. "13 frames, that first hit is, okay. That's pretty sick, okay, so you can sidewalk that one. Sidewalk that one right. Sidestep that one right. What else we got? Still sidestep it right. But that's also, what, minus 10 on block? Minus 13? Minus 13. Hey, thanks for the follow. What do I reckon they will change? Fuck, man, it's so much to list off. Like, quick select here real quick. I want them to bring down the fucking frames on that stupid new move. What is it, Round the World or whatever the fuck it is? That +7 on block move, that should not be +7 on block. She needs to be, honestly, I think she should be more linear in general. Like, the chainsaws should lose all tracking altogether entirely. Asuka... So many fucking changes that need to be addressed at this bitch. I don't even know where to begin, man. Like, Asuka's defense should remain intact the way it is. Her offense, though... the install needs to be toned down. Everything with the install should be... lose a shit ton of damage and lose a shit ton of frames. Both. Not just one or the other, but both. Yeah, the servers are still down. Can you lab her backswing blow? I think it's down back 3+4. Sure. I know it's linear as fuck and it's launch punishable as far as I know. Yeah, minus 16. Super linear. So hard to minus 16 launch punch with electric. Minus 16 even is tricky. You have to get used to the recovery frames to know exactly when to input the forward. So as soon as you know when the recovery frames start, then you can know when to put the input forward, and then the rest of the inputs, obviously. But that's so hard. You need to know exactly when the frames are over for that move and when they are done recovering, so that you can finally take your turn. That's why launch punishing with electric is just not recommended ever. I'd rather just do something like this, or like that. Even that's good. Obviously the best thing you can do is this shit, 49 damage. but electric is ideal here. That's why anybody that's got like a 15 frame launcher or a 16 frame launcher from neutral that's easy mode, like you guys feel good about yourselves. You've got some really stupid good shit. Never be upset if you have a 15 frame launch. Down forward 1-2 would be the ideal punish because the recovery frames are ass. Yeah, and you get a little bit of health back with that move too. I think down forward 1-2 with Heihachi is fantastic. The backswing is minus 16 for the most part, but I swear on my mama I fought her one time and it was fucking minus 13. I do me a risky launcher and she punishes me for it. Let's try. Minus 15. Minus 14. Minus 15 again. Minus 15. I'm thinking tip range is probably... Minus 14. Fuck, it's so hard to... Yeah, minus 14. So, yeah, minus 16. Stupid bullshit, man. Yeah, the servers are still down. Why is it like this? Because they don't know how to balance their own game, my friend. That should not be fucking... Like, I hate it. Either make the frames consistent or don't fucking put them in the game at all. It's fucking so stupid. I didn't realize that was minus 14 at tip range. That's fucking dumb. It probably is minus 13 at tip range. I just can't seem to replicate it. Because it's practice mode. You can't always replicate every scenario. In practice mode, sometimes things are just impossible. For example... Lars, when he does his dynamic entry 2, what the fuck is that? When Lars does his dynamic entry 2, or sorry, silent entry 2, sometimes it will go under Kazuya's down forward 2. Sometimes. Very, very specifically. It's got to be like frame perfect, but most of the time you can't replicate it in practice mode. But I have had it happen in matches before. So I know it exists. I just have a hard time replicating it in practice mode. You almost can't in practice mode. You have to be in a very specific situation for that to happen. But the fact that it exists at all is nonsense. So little details like that, evasive bullshit that shouldn't exist, frames that are inconsistent. I don't. Why? This isn't Tekken fucking 3. What is this shit? No, McGeezax, I can. YouTube fix itself. Seems to be the only thing that is fixed right now. Michelle, how you doing, man? What's going on? Regular people don't know how tough it is to rely on electric when they get easy launch alternatives. They're so privileged without even knowing it. Yeah, exactly. You have no idea how privileged you are until you play a Mishima and have to fucking electric launch punish shit. And then you realize, my god, why the fuck would I play this character? I'm gonna go back to my safe bullshit. I'm gonna go back to Steve or Brian or fucking Law or Paul or Dragonov or some stupid shit or Jin. I'm not playing these fucking Mishimas. They're too hard. That's the point of the character, though. I'm not bitching about the fact that we don't have the same privilege, but I really, like, I just don't like people that constantly upplay the Mishimas and say they're so incredibly difficult, or so incredibly powerful, when we're working 3-4 times as hard as most other characters in the game, so we should have the power, but we don't, because Mishimas are still kind of like either mid or bottom tier. It's another fucked up thing about Season 2, man. Why in the fuck are the hardest characters in the game to pilot bottom tier? Kazuya, Lee, Heihachi, those are 3 of the hardest characters in the game by far to play. And they're shit tier in this fucking season. It's nuts. Why? What's the point of playing Kazuya and Heihachi right now besides the fact that you love the shit out of those characters? There is zero reason to play them. There's always a better option. Devil Jin, Reina, Jin, for fuck's sakes. Like, just play any of those guys and you'll be way better off. Muhammad. Exactly, bro. Fucking exactly, man. That's why we are Mishima enthusiasts, Mishima specialists. Chinese hackers are on that OG Kush today. If they actually wanted to damage Tekken players, they should have left the servers on. I guess I'm the only one here that knows how to put the dishes in the dishwasher. Probably shouldn't bitch about it here, but I'm the only one home right now. Fuck, I fucking hate it when there's fucking dishes everywhere. This bullshit. I gotta bitch about this to someone. Twitch chat. That's awesome. Fuck. I mean, that sucks ass. I feel you, bro. Our family, my family's pretty fucking good at all that shit. Even the kids. We got a 12 and a 10-year-old living with us, and they're good at putting their fucking dishes in the dishwasher, so what excuse do the adults in your house have? That's fucked up, man. You can show them this later, too. Hey, Big Red's family, and Big Red's people that he lives with. Well, Jake's people that he lives with. Fucking put your shit in the dishwasher, bitch! It's not that hard. When you're done with eating your fucking trash food for the day, put it in the fucking dishwasher and be done with it. Don't be a lazy bitch. There you go. Show that to whoever's leaving dishes out, man. I got you. Sometimes I launch -14, though, after many fails. Yeah, you get 1 in every 100 or so. And then I feel like a god. That's why you pick up Mishima. Yeah, exactly. The dopamine level you get from Mishima's is 10 times more than you get any other character. But then you also hate yourself 10 times more as well most of the time, so it's a trade-off. Hey, Motsy, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Finally caught our stream again. About to hit Emperor, but not proud of it because my character is broken as fuck. I acknowledge it. It's all good, man. Congrats on Emperor soon anyways, man. Good shit. I know you play Alisa, but still. Good shit, man. Play with Jin and you'll be Tekken King? Play with Jin and I'll be fucking Tekken God Supreme. I'm a Nina player, so I'm only here for the vibes. Yeah, I like Nina. I think she's kind of busted right now, but who isn't? Except for Mishima's and Lee and Eddie. Maybe Paul. I don't know. Hey, Brutalizer, how you doing, man? How would you rank all the Mishimas from easiest to hardest to play? How would I rank them all from easiest to hardest? Sending screen capture to the group chat as we speak? Fucking sick. Do it. Easiest to hardest. I'm so sick of hearing this stupid bitch's voice. My god, she's so annoying to hear. Holy fuck. And I thought Anna was annoying. Easiest Mishima, let's include Jin just for the sake of the lols. Fuck this guy. So easy to play. Has everything you want. For not only Mishimas, but also he's got everything that Mishimas don't have. Like really good pokes, great spatial control, fantastic counter hit utility. Really good, amazing evasion. Really shitty backdash, but doesn't even matter because Zen Cancel exists, which is like 3 backdashes in 1, and it's naturally high evading. So it's got a shit ton of panic tools. So Jin, by far, the easiest Mishima, no question about it. Fuck Jin players. Next up, I'd say Reina. Really good at controlling the space around her. Really good pokes. Very linear, though. And plays quite risky. Like, there's almost always a time where Reina's putting herself at risk, either on block or from doing a linear move that can be easily sidestepped into launch. So Reina is very difficult because she is a true bona fide Mishima. She has the 4 hallmarks with the wave dash, the flash punch, the electric, and the hell sweep. Those are the 4 hallmarks you need to have in order to be considered a true Mishima, and she's got them all. But she also has a shit ton of other tools that Mishimas don't have as well. She's got a 15-frame launcher with down forward 2. She's got a hop kick. It's 17 frames, but it's still a hop kick. It still crushes lows, and it still crushes highs on initial impact, or initial input. She's got pretty decent homing moves, really decent lows now, both in and out of heat. And her hell sweep is pretty trash compared to the other hell sweeps, but it's still a really fucking good hell sweep. Hell sweep is great no matter what. Even Heihachi's is good, and that's the worst one by far. So, Reina is not easy to play, but still a fuck ton easier than the others. Next up, I'd say Devil Jin. Again, panic tools are the name of the game. He's got them all. He's a true bona fide Mishima as well, but he can be played like a fucking unga bunga moron. Devil Jin is, unfortunately, the biggest dumbass out of the true Mishimas, in my opinion, because of how a Devil Jin that's piloted at like the highest level looks like a god Tekken player, but then another Devil Jin that's like Tekken King level could be just playing him like a complete and total moron and getting success with him because he's got such great evasive properties with his panic tools like Samsara, back 3, the parry that he does. He's got two launching hell sweeps. I mean, both of them are... One's out of heat all the time, launches 45 damage guaranteed, or really good Oki for like 40 damage. And then he's got the fucking hell sweep in heat that does like 80 plus damage. So, stupid character. And he's got unblockables in heat that he can do over and over again. And, yeah, really strong Mishima, but also very difficult to play. Still a lot easier than the other two. Decent tracking, not the greatest pokes. I don't know. Devil Jin is like a hit or miss. He's very difficult, but he can also be a total bitch to play against. So it's a trade-off. Some Devil Jins play completely differently than other Devil Jins. You'll never see a bigger discrepancy in the way that the character is piloted than with Devil Jin in terms of the Mishimas. Next up, we got Heihachi. In my opinion, Heihachi is the second hardest character in the game to play, period. Because he's got no 15-frame launcher. He's got... He's the most linear character in the game, in my opinion. Very, very susceptible to sidestep left and sidestep right. He's got moves that track those directions, like forward 3 tracks to sidestep right, back 4 tracks to sidestep left. So he's got ways to get around that. He's also got back 3, which is a decent little homing move, 14 frames, but it's also very shit for range. And then his other homing move, up forward 4, is really slow, and it's susceptible to float launch, because if you get jab interrupted, they get a little float combo, and then they can potentially take you to the wall. And anytime Heihachi goes for a move where he jumps in the air, he's risking his life potentially. So difficult to pilot in that sense, but he does have strong pokes. He does have good spatial control. He does have decent neutral at long range and short range. So he's got things that Kazuya doesn't, for example. And then again, next, like, hardest character in the game, hardest Mishima to play. Kazuya is bar none fucking insane. Like, if you play Kazuya, you're either a god at the character, or you're struggling your fucking ass off, or even both. You could be doing both. Like, I know Kazuya, like, Keisuke is a god with Kazuya, and he's still struggling his ass off. So, same with, well, I mean, Duelist seems to be doing really well. Ikari seems to be doing really well. But every other Kazuya I've seen is struggling their fucking ass off, one way or another. Like, you guys might be ranking up. I haven't played Kazuya in a few weeks, so I should probably do that next stream, maybe get him up to in the gold ranks. But, he's so demanding in terms of execution. He has no easy mode moves. He has no panic tools besides down 1+2, which only crushes highs. And it's 23 frames to impact, so it's susceptible to counter hit with He's linear, quite linear. And the other thing about Kazuya that sucks is he's got no real good pokes, and he's extremely slow. His big moves, the dangerous moves that you don't want to get hit by with Kazuya, all take a shit ton of frames to go to be useful. Like 19 plus frames usually. Forward 4, forward 3, patricide fist, hell sweep. Even electric can be slow if your inputs are a little wonky. Forward 2, devil fist is still 17 frames to impact, usually sometimes even 18. Back 4 is a really good homing move, but it's 17 frames. All his shit is pretty slow. It ranges from viably slow to almost impractically slow. So Kazuya is... like, you have to be a god player to win with Kazuya. So, especially at high level. Like, he is so hard to play. So fucking hard to play. I don't think there's ever been a character in the entire history of Tekken that's even approaching Kazuya's level of difficulty. Steve doesn't, Brian doesn't, Lee doesn't, none of the other Mishimas do. Like, Kazuya just stands, like, head and shoulders above everybody else in terms of difficulty. And there's no debate to be had there. That's just a fact. He's so... but that's the nature of the character. That's what appeals to so many Kazuya players about the character. People love how hard he is. They love challenging themselves. That's why guys like Mohammed and myself will enjoy, and Don Pedro as well, will enjoy Kazuya because he's so fucking difficult to play, and that's what we like. We like to challenge ourselves. Mishima players love to do that. So, I just don't think there's an argument to be made. Anybody who disagrees that Kazuya is the hardest character in the game or the hardest Mishima is... I would love to sit down and have a talk with them and see exactly why they think so, and what got them to have that opinion in the first place. Like, where is that coming from? I want to fucking know. Where those, because I know those people exist. I've talked to a shit ton of them, especially in the fucking dumbass, what's it called? Tekken Zaibatsu Discord server. You should do a debate against GM then. Hey, I respect GM. And I think that he's a great Tekken player. But is he correct about Kazuya? Fucking hell no, he's not. He doesn't have a clue what he's talking about with this guy. Like, even if he is successful with Kazuya, even if he picked him up and gained some success, he's a great Tekken player. He's got great fundamentals. But I guarantee you, just like Mirio did, when Mirio, who's also an extremely high-level Lee player, just like fighting GM, he picked up Kazuya because he was on the fence. He said, I don't know how to feel about this character. I don't know how difficult he is. I've never really given him the time of day. So I'm going to play Kazuya, see how high I can get with him, and I'll give my verdict after that. And he did that. He played Kazuya, he got him to Tekken God in Season 1, and then he was like, yeah, I get it now. I'm sorry, Kazuya players. I shouldn't have been talking about how easy Kazuya is, because, and not that I know that he was. I don't even think he was, but I'm just saying, like, I am very privileged to have a 15-frame easy mode launcher with Lee. Not one, but two. And one of them's safe. Just having that, and being able to mid-check with a 13-frame poke that leaves you somewhat minus, not completely minus, like -8, -9, -7. Fuck all that. If you're -7 on a mid-check and up, -8, -9, it's a shit fucking mid-check. It's not a mid-check. But all of Kazuya's mid-pokes, quote-unquote, are -7, -8, -9 on block. It's ridiculous. So, like, anybody who plays Lee and then switches to Kazuya has always gone back and said, yeah, I was wrong. Kazuya's fucking stupid hard to play. My bad. I'm sorry, I shouldn't even compare those two characters because they're so different. Lee is 10 times easier than Kazuya. 10, I would say even more. Like, Lee has got so much shit that Kazuya doesn't. Just easy mode bullshit. He's a very hard character to play, but he's still got so much easy shit that Kazuya just... You can't compare the two. Lee has evasive techniques. He's got fast pokes. He's got mid-checks. He's got one of the best homing moves in the game that leaves him on plus on block with 1+2. It's a little slow at 21 frames, but it's still a counter hit launcher. It's still plus on block. It's still really rewarding on hit. Like, it's just a win button. 1+2 is great. The only thing it loses to is interrupt. And you have to be close to the opponent to land it. But besides that, great fucking move. No reason not to spam the shit out of 1+2 with Lee. Kazuya doesn't really have a homing move he can just spam in the neutral. It's like, it's really fucking crazy. To be fair, Mirio doesn't play Lee at GM's level. He's approaching his level. I think GM is, he hasn't played tournaments for a long time. I think Mirio and GM can be compared. I think GM is the better player of the two, but I don't think Mirio's that far off. So, and I think that if GM picked up Kazuya, even if he gained success with the character, I think he would have to be honest with himself and say, hey, look, you know, right now, GM is of the impression that Lee is harder to play than Kazuya. That's what I'm saying will change if he picks up the character and tries to rank up. I guarantee you that'll change. Because he's still under the impression that Lee's harder than Kazuya. That's just... If that was the case, I would play Lee. I want to play the hardest character in the fucking game. That's the whole reason I play the fucking Mishimas. I don't think Lee is that hard. I've played the shit out of Lee before. In Tekken 7, I got Lee to, like, fucking Ryujin or some shit. Maybe, Yakuza. I'm heading on into Yakuza. Not Ryujin, Yakuza. But still. Like, I got Lee pretty high up, and I was like, this is effortless. With Kazuya, I gotta work my fucking ass off. Yeah, Don Pedro, I wouldn't even recommend acid raining unless they really do like unless Heihachi does forward 2 or something. Just down forward 2 launch everything with Lee. Because it's a safe mid. Safe mid 15 frame launcher. I mean, it's just a win button. Slippin' Jaggy, Big Red, have me debate someone. I don't know shit, but I can fuck with them. You should debate GM. That'd be sick. Mrs. Play Stuff was having fun with Kazuya too. Yeah, she got him to Tekken Emperor, didn't she? And then I think she got demoted back down to Bushin or Tekken King or something. I should play Lee in this game, to be fair. Kazuya has much more oppressive heat. I pulled off an EWGF once. Such a scrub move. Yeah, it's such a bitch-ass move. Anybody can do that shit. Take your electrics and put them in your pipe and do something about it. Agreed, fam. It's I can't play him. Or I don't understand how to beat his Vortex. I hate Kazuya Train. Or you side. Yeah, he's. People don't. People complain about Kazuya because they don't play the fucking character or don't understand the character. Hey,
Landing while eating spaghetti. I love The Sopranos.
Sopranos? Dude, I still gotta watch that show. It sucks the main character's dead now, man. Fuck. What's his name? Donnie Giannano or whatever the fuck. I don't know his name. But yeah, dude's been dead a few years now. It sucks. Oh yeah, Acid Storm versus Acid Rain, my bad. But I mean, you can always just 1-2-4 that shit for a 10-frame punish. That's still a decent 10-frame punish. James Gandolfini, that's the one. Yeah, it sucks he's dead now. But yeah. W. They'll also say he's easy because his move list is limited, which is actually a disadvantage in knowledge check. That's the thing, right? That's the thing a lot of players miss. If your argument is he's got a really simple game plan, so he's easy, he's got a really small move list, so he's easy, because you don't have to think about the moves as much, that's horse shit. It's a really shitty argument. You're looking at half the image, and you're making a decision. You're forming an opinion from half of the objective facts involved in that observation. You know, you're taking. Here's the thing: defending in Tekken has always been far more difficult than offense. If you're attacking all the fucking time, what are you doing? You're just pressing buttons. You're forcing your opponent to learn how to circumvent your decision making. The onus is on your opponent to beat you if you're the attacker, right? So, if you only have like 10 to 12 moves that you throw out, then it's going to be easy for your opponent to say, okay, I can just fucking, if he does any of these 10 to 12 moves, I know exactly what to do to beat them. And then I don't need to worry about anything else because he's not throwing out anything else. That's all he's got. That's Kazuya. He's only got this small list of moves that he has to throw out to form a game plan against his opponent, which creates more opportunity for your opponent to beat you. Because as you throw out those moves, they learn how to counter those moves. So what do you have to do then in that stead? Well, if you're playing Yoshimitsu or Nina or Anna or Clive or some of this shit, these characters with these big-ass move lists, King, you can throw out moves that are in your move list that are now the 13th, 14th, 17th, 25th move that you've thrown out this match. And people have no clue how to deal with this shit, because you're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at them. So there's so much more to be thinking about as the defender when you're throwing constant offense in their face and it's constantly different moves from your repertoire. You don't have to think nearly as much defending against Kazuya. His game plan is very simple. So, because defense is much harder than offense, if you're defending against 12 moves instead of 25 moves, that's going to make the character easy to defend against, which by definition makes Kazuya quite easy to defend against. So saying he's an easy character to play because he's got a simple game plan, that's horseshit. Because you have such a small, simple game plan that you have to find creative ways to implement that game plan against your opponent. Because they already know what you want to do. Now you have to change your timing up. You have to throw them curveballs like, just for example, just sometimes Kazuya players will just move up, do nothing, wait for their opponent to do something, and then try to whiff punish with electric or something, you know? Or they get a sense from their opponent's timing, and that's when they electric. Like, I know he's going to press the button now, because every time he wants to go for an attack, after there's been some neutral footsies going on for like 2 or 3 seconds, at 3.5 seconds, that's when he presses. Every single time. That's like the pattern of that's their brain waves, their neurons firing at 3.5 seconds, attack. 3.5 seconds, attack. Nothing's happening, so attack at 3.5 seconds. You get a sense of their timing, and boom. You are going to slaughter them with Kazuya, because you'll just fucking electric them all goddamn day. But if they know your timing, then you're fucked, because you only got like the 12 handful of moves to work with. Everything else in his move list is bullshit and not even worth doing. So what do you got to fall back on? You have your brain to fall back on. Your skill as a Tekken player, your ability to move around and beat their offense. Oh, do you know how to deal with the shit that now I'm going to throw at you? You better, because if you don't, I'm going to kill you. Because there's nothing else that you can do unless you can deal with my strings. So, I sincerely think that anybody saying Kazuya is easy because of his easy game plan is working with a couple of brain cells, and that's it. Like, you guys are just straight up, you don't have all the information and you're making a decision already. It's so stupid. That's why Yoshi smashes Kazuya. He needs to punish one of 200 rule-breaking bullshit moves. Kantomitsu, yeah, it's true. Kazuya's got 12 moves to work with, Yoshimitsu has 200 moves to work with, and you're going to throw all of them out. And as a Yoshimitsu main, that big-ass move list, like Chaoyu players are really bad for this argument. Like, Chaoyu players are the worst for this. We have the biggest move list, or we have a really big-ass move list. We gotta know exactly which move to use in exactly which scenario, and, you know, that's, like, really hard to do. Yeah, okay, I get it, that's tricky. But eventually, you're gonna build that up, and you're gonna have every bit of Chaoyu knowledge under your belt, and you're gonna get up in the ranks with Chaoyu, because you've been maining that character and nobody else for a super long period of time. At that point, that difficulty factor for Chaoyu kind of goes away, because you've been using the character for so long that that what the fuck do I do, what move do I use in this scenario concept is gone. Your Chaoyu is now god level because you know exactly what to do whenever, and you don't have to worry about beating your opponent's offense because they're too busy trying to beat your offense. So, Chaoyu has a huge advantage for that reason. Same thing with Yoshimitsu. Those two characters are very similar in that sense. People pilot them at a certain level, they get them up to that level, and by that point when they're at like Tekken God, they know everything about their character. They know exactly when to press, they know exactly what move to use in what scenario, so their game plan is like bulletproof. It's solidified in their brain, and it's only up to the opponent to defend against their game plan now. But with Kazuya, the difficulty factor never goes away. Because you're working with, like, this much instead of this much. You're working with this much. So, trying to do this much against everybody from fucking beginner to God of Destruction rank is gonna get harder the higher you climb. Whereas with Chaoyu, I mean, every character gets harder the higher you climb, but there's always that gray area in between, like, high blue, low gold ranks, that spot, I'd say. Even just, like, Fujin to Tekken Emperor, that 6 rank discrepancy is just nightmare level. That's where players struggle the most, I'd say. So, in that sense, that's when I think Kazuya is by far the hardest that he can be, is between, like, Fujin and Tekken Emperor in Season 2 right now. Because he's got so little to work with, and you have to play so well around the entire cast to use those 12 moves that you have fruitfully. Whereas Chaoyu has an answer to fucking everything. Yoshimitsu has an answer to everything. AOP beats a shit ton of everything. Yoshimitsu has got flash and spin, they beat a fuck ton of everything. Kazuya's got nothing like that, so he has to just use movement, backdashing, ducking, sidestepping, appropriate timing, mix-ups with the spacing, spatial control. Like, he has to abuse true Tekken fundamentals to get the same success as a Chaoyu or a Yoshimitsu that doesn't have to abuse that same concept. They can win with their character. Kazuya has to win with the game Tekken. So, by definition, it's night and fucking day. So, if you don't main Chaoyu, and you don't main Yoshimitsu, and you pick them up, they can be tricky, because you got a massive move list. Hey, Treek Daddy, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Much love, man. Thank you. Helped me out a lot. What was I saying now? Yeah, they can be tricky to pick up, because there's a lot to those characters. They have a fuck ton of moves, and you have to kind of learn how to use all of them appropriately, so it's tricky. But, I hate wasps. Watch someone like Mr. Crop play Chaoyu. That man is always reinventing the Link game plan. Piloting her takes much more skill than you give credit for. No, I'm not saying that she's super easy to play. I'm saying compared to Kazuya, she's easy to play. Once you master the execution, it stops being hard. No, that's not true. That's not true. Kazuya is always hard, even with mastered execution. Because there's always a risk of dropping something with Kazuya. There's never really a risk with dropping something with Chaoyu or Yoshimitsu. There's no real execution there. That's where the execution difficulty comes into play. Because the execution creates inconsistency problems. So, inconsistency problems means you're potentially going to drop shit. Which means you could potentially lose that round simply because your execution was off for a split second. Even though it was perfect up until that point. That one drop can cost you the round. And that's not something Yoshimitsu or Xiaoyu ever has to worry about.
Hey, Tone, this Kazuya cocksucker's having a tough time over here. You friend of yours? You a friend of ours?
That's sick. Is that a fucking Sopranos reference again? An easy game plan does make the game somewhat easier, though. There is truth to that. There is, yeah, I agree that an easier game plan makes the game easier, but it also makes the game easier for your opponent. And defending is harder than attacking in this game. So, an easier game plan, actually, though it does have a semblance of making the game easier for you, it makes it a lot easier for your opponent. And that's why it's harder for you in the long run. Hey, Snehafta, how you doing, bro? Zafina is now a brain-dead character again. She has become oppressive. Oh, Zafina's insane. Super top tier right now. I hate that back 1+2 homing move shit. It's crazy. You see all the intricacies and difficulties of your own character, but don't acknowledge that of others, I think. I'm acknowledging the difficulty of Xiaoyu and Yoshimitsu. I think they are difficult up to a point. Once you've got the knowledge of the character burned into your brain because you've been playing them for so long, that difficulty factor goes out the window. And it's gone for good. Kazuya's always gonna have that difficulty factor. Always. From beginner to the fucking highest level of Tekken. Because if just all you have to do is watch a few matches of Keisuke. He's dropping shit all the time. And it's not because he sucks, obviously. It's because the character has inconsistency problems, which add to the difficulty. And that's because of the execution. So the small game plan, the limited amount of tools, the lack of poking, the shit movement with bad sidesteps, the high level of execution with not as much reward as you would think, considering how hard it is to do the shit that you need to do with Kazuya. Like, it all adds up. There's no question that he is the hardest character in the game, and it's not even close. No character has to work even remotely as difficult as Kazuya, from start to finish. Talk about Zafina? I love Zafina. I wish she wasn't so busted right now. But that back 1+2 is just insane. The move does too much. -6 on block, homing mid, +4 on block if you got heat, or if you got the fucking install. You have to dedicate a large part of your mental stack to execution when playing Kazuya. Exactly, that's very true. Those resources can be used for something else, but not when playing Mishima, especially Kazuya. It's true. That's very true. The mental stack adds up. There's extra things to think about with Kazuya that don't exist for other characters. But for saying the whole game is difficult as fuck, but Kazuya is relatively harder for a given rank, which is entirely fair. Yeah, that's my entire argument. Tekken is the hardest game you can play, in my opinion. So you could play the easiest character in Tekken, and you're still playing a very difficult game. The discrepancy comes when comparing character to character within Tekken. Like, you can't say someone like Victor or Alisa compares to Kazuya in terms of difficulty. There is absolutely character difficulty discrepancy. I don't know that I agree piloting Ling Yoshi becomes automatic once you know the move list. It's about learning new ways to chain moves together creatively to constantly surprise the opponent, but we will not agree on this. Well, that's the thing though, man. That's the creative aspect. So once you have the move list burned into your brain and you know exactly what to do at every given scenario, then you can play around a little bit more. Then you have a little more fun. Then you can invent new setups. And like you said about the other player you just mentioned, reinventing the way you play Xiaoyu. Just by creating new setups all the time and new opportunities to open the opponent up. That's a given right to Xiaoyu and Yoshimitsu players. Kazuya isn't really designed that way. Yes, you can find creative and new different ways to open the opponent up. We're finding new things about the game all the fucking time. But Kazuya is quite limited that way. There isn't really when is the last time a Kazuya player made you go, holy fuck, I've never seen that before? I mean, there's a lot of moments with Kazuya matches where you go, holy fuck, that was awesome, but it's usually some high-level execution shit that did a shit ton of damage that's impossible to fucking land, that they get to land. Like, for example, Perfect Electric into, like, down forward 2, Perfect Electric into Electric into CD 1+2. Hey, thanks, Katamitsu. Much love, brother. Really appreciate that, man. Like, Perfect Electric into CD 1+2 into 1, 2, 4, 3 into Heat Burst into follow up, you know, sidestep 4-1 into etc. Like, you go, holy fuck, that was amazing all the fucking time, but that's because that was extremely hard to pull off, and nobody's going to be doing that at most levels. You don't really ever go, holy fuck, I've never seen that before when watching Kazuya matches. Spamming on Hwarang is very hard, sir. Yeah, man, I know. Especially if you... It's hard, I bet, if you have, like, one arm. If you have one arm, and you're playing Hwarang, then I bet you spamming is difficult, yeah. You're probably one of those one-arm dudes. Welcome on in, one-arm guy. That's awesome. Will you try the Mortal Kombat Classic Collection coming out? They're adding an online mode. Yeah, they got MK4 and shit added onto that, right? I totally want to try that out. I remember playing MK4 like the day it came out. I went over to my buddy's house and he just bought the game. It was still in the jewel case. And he like unwrapped the plastic wrap and shit from it and he popped it in the PlayStation and we played MK4 for like 6 hours that night. Got drunk off Coca-Cola and Pop Rocks. It was sick. That's how we play Lei. Yeah, exactly. Lei's a lot of fun. He's tricky, but then eventually he gets to the point where he's not tricky. And he becomes just tricky for the opponent. And in that sense, you know, it's not that difficult. Ling and Yoshi needs to constantly do stuff to make you go, shit, I've never seen that. That is a mental stack that Kazuya players don't have. They don't need to constantly do that, though. Ling and Yoshi players can get away with doing a lot of just their move list. AOP and Flash will catch most players up until the highest level of play. So, yeah, I'm not saying that Ling and Yoshi are easy mode bullshit bitch-ass characters. I mean, they're like mid-tier difficulty, I would say. Because there's nothing hard in terms of execution or game plan, but you have to memorize their entire move list and know when to use the move list. That's tricky, but eventually it stops being tricky, because you just get that shit burned into your brain. And once that's burned into your brain, you know exactly what to do at every given circumstance. And then you can play around and be creative. That, to me, is like, it opens the avenue up for extra wins that you wouldn't normally get, because you're surprising your opponent constantly. So, I mean, yeah, that's mental stack. No denying that. That's absolutely mental stack. But you're still putting the onus on the opponent to beat you more than the onus for them being defeated by you is on you. If you know what I mean by that. Like, you're working hard, but the opponent is working harder. There's never a time where the Xiaoyu player is working harder than the opponent. Unless they're also playing Xiaoyu. Yeah. You know how hard it is to use every one of Ling's moves that do everything? I have so many moves at my disposal to spam. That's my point. The Xiaoyu has fucking 100 moves to throw at you to surprise you all the fucking time. And a lot of her moves have natural built-in evasion. She's got a tiny-ass hurt box. She's difficult to hit in general. AOP is impossible to fucking hit out of, especially AOP Duck, which she can immediately hop kick out of. I mean, the character has a lot of interesting creative ways to be played, but the character does a lot for you. That's the point I'm making, right? Like, Yoshimitsu and Xiaoyu have a lot of built-in shit that does a lot for you. Kazuya has nothing that does anything for you. So, you have to do everything yourself with Kazuya. Like, that's a huge, huge difference right there. If I played Ling ranked for a day or two, I don't know, I'd probably get my ass kicked. I don't play Ling. It's not a character I have any interest in whatsoever. But I'm sure if I spent like 4 or 5 hours in practice mode learning her shit, I'd probably do pretty well. I just need to, I would need to go through her move list. I would need to write down what her main pokes are, what her main spatial control moves are that she can get in on the opponent with. I would need to write down her punishment. I would need to write down her combos and have those burnt into my memory. And then from there, I could just abuse California Roll and AOP, and I know that shit works, so, you know, throw that shit out. Panic tools. You know, it's... I don't know, man. Like, I would say Chayu's difficult compared to a lot of characters, and same with Yoshimitsu, difficult compared to a lot of characters in the game. But compared to Kazuya and Heihachi and any Mishima, Devil Jin, Reina, Lee, even Lee, I don't think they compare to those guys. They're so much harder than them. Clive, Lars, Alyssa, Leroy, Leo. Yeah, exactly. Don Pedro. Look, there you go. You just listed a fuck ton of characters that are legit easy as fuck. Yoshimitsu and Xiaoyu much more difficult than them, but compared to the Mishimas, I mean, it's just not fucking comparable. My wish still remains to see you play Lee. The time is now. One day I will. I'm sure I will. I played Lee a lot in Tekken 7, so I might get back to him sometime in the future. I like Lee. I've always liked Lee. I just, I don't know. He's cool. It's just not really my style. Down for one being whipped by her stance? Oh, you mean AOP makes down for one with Kazuya whiff? Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Yeah, I think the game's still offline. Kazuya while standing 4-4 should be +5 on hit like the other Mishimas. I don't know. I don't think Kazuya really needs any more buffs. I honestly think buffing anything right now is the wrong course of action. Like, if there's anything Tekken players as a community can agree on, it's nothing in this game should be buffed. New difficulty tier list, now is the perfect time. I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll do that next stream. We can all hang out and we can all work it out together. Alright, boys, I'm signing off for today. Take care, everyone. Buff, bro. Hope you have an amazing rest of the stream. Oh, thanks, bro. Much love, Mohammed. Everybody go subscribe to Mohammed Lokman. He's fucking awesome, dude. Please, just hit the sub button on his channel. Awesome guy, awesome Mishima player, awesome content creator. Just fucking do it, please. I would appreciate it. Big Red, offline, nah, spaghetti time. Another guy, by the way, shout out Big Red. Can somebody shout out Slip with Jakey, please? I would appreciate that, too, because, really old friend of mine. Guy needs to be, fucking cherished. And all given all the gross, disgusting hugs and, sloppy, wet kisses. There you go. Thanks, Kantamitsu. Appreciate you, man. What if someone put a gun to your head and said you have to remove 10 characters from the Tekken series forever? What would the characters be? Ruin HD? Oh, fuck, man. Easy. Lucky Chloe, Katarina, Gigas, fucking, Clive, Noctis, Lydia, Alyssa, Lars, fucking Panda, Jin. 10 characters right there. Boom. Close to 200 followers? Hell yeah! Good shit, bro. Keep it up, man. That's awesome. Yeah, Alyssa for sure. I mean, 10 characters just in Tekken 8 that I would remove. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck Hwarang. 5. June. Well, no, she's Kazuya's wife. I guess will be nice. So 4 with Hwarang. 5 with Lars. 6 with Panda. 7 with Victor. 8, 9, 10. There you go. Lydia, Clive, Anna. Fuck all those characters. Unless they fix Anna. Like, Anna's just too stupid strong right now. But there you go. Those are the 10 I'd remove from just Tekken 8. Not including past Tekkens. But yeah, Lucky Chloe, like that. Just say her fucking 10 times in a row. Fuck that character. Holy crap. She wasn't even strong. But holy fuck was she annoying. Worst character design in a video game I've ever seen. Online's back and working. Similar to mine, yeah, I'm not surprised. Those characters suck ass. Well, I gotta actually take off pretty quick here, guys. I got a ferry to catch. I gotta do that gig tomorrow, and then yeah, I gotta fucking head out pretty quick here. Actually, sorry, guys. But, so next stream I want to do, maybe we'll do on Monday, like a tier list of some kind if I don't play ranked. I might want to just play a ranked session and then maybe do a tier list on Tuesday. I want to get to Tekken King before I do a tier list. Okay, that's the goal. I'm going to get to gold ranks with Heihachi or Kazuya, one of those two. Once I get to gold ranks, then I'll do a couple of tier lists. I'll make videos about them and everything. And then, oh, Kunamitsu. I forgot about that bitch. Hell yeah. Fuck Kunamitsu. Clive, Alyssa, Lars, Fang, Leo, Leroy, Azucena gotta go. Fang too, eh? Really? Fang's the one character there. I mean, Leo kind of, whatever, hit or miss. But Fang is the one character I would keep, even though I hate fighting Fang. Give Kazuya more consistent combos, more cancels for mind games, if not true devil on low health. Well, okay, here's the thing. Like I just said, we shouldn't be buffing anything. We should just be improving hitboxes and quality of life changes, and then nerfing everything. That's the direction that this game needs to go. Buffing things is what gave us Season 2, and look how much of a disaster that was. I mean, that shit made mainstream news. That shit was talked about by the entire fighting game community, whether you're a fan of Tekken or not. That shit was all over Twitter. Like, the fucking it's gonna go down in history as the worst fighting game, if not worst video game patch ever done in history. Period. Like Season 2 fucking shat the bed. Like the largest bed on the planet is just covered in shit, and that's fucking Season 2's fault. So I don't know. That's because they decided to buff everything and didn't fucking nerf anything they said they were gonna nerf. So no, nothing should be buffed. Alright, Big Red, much love, bro. Be safe and get some rest, man. Hate Fang, such a scrubby design. His Kenpo really does a lot for him. A little too much. It's a bit much. Jimmy Rigdon, I'm finding the stance mixed playstyle with Zopina seems to get shit on constantly as flowchart bullshit, while Turtle and counterplay style is held up as big-brained. Well, because stance mix-up, usually you're going plus frames into stance, into mix-up. And that is pretty big, pretty dumbass, you know? Whereas Counter hit playstyle means you're getting a sense of your opponent's timing. Means you've not only been placing your moves correctly, but you've been observing the patterns that your opponent is doing, and you're getting the counter hits correctly placed because you know exactly when your opponent's going to press. So yeah, that is pretty big brain shit. And turtling up and waiting for your opponent to make a mistake and then capitalizing on that mistake, that's pretty big brain shit. Stance mix-ups and flowcharts, that's not. That's just, I've done this shit 50 times in a row. It always works. So I'm going to keep doing this shit. And as soon as somebody does something that beats it, I'm kind of stuck. I need to think about what the fuck next I'm going to do. Like that's very small brain shit. So when you really dissect it, yes, the stance mix-up shit doesn't take as much creativity or thought process to do. But did Kunomitsu being minus 1,000 on block not give you enough punish opportunities? Minus 1,000? Was she actually that? Did she have any moves that were that minus? I remember her being super fucking safe. No buffs, consistent Kazuya. So yeah, fixes consistency 100%. Retro, I agree with you, bro. Yeah, the server was down and now it's back up, it seems. So, have fun with that shit. After replaying Tekken 7, I remember how crappy Lucky Chloe was. Yeah, she was pretty weak, but she just had such a horrible design that it was just such a terrible character. Fuck that character. She's insulting people for no reason. She's a total bitch for no reason. She's got a horrible voice. She's just this dumbass. She's wearing these fucking bear paws. She's this fucking influencer, YouTube, Twitch idiot fuck. Like, God, it's such a 2017 style character. It's fuck all that garbage. But, yeah, guys, I gotta take off. It's about that time, so otherwise I might miss my ferry. So I'm gonna call it a day. But I'm gonna find somebody to raid, because I need to pass on the love. Let's see who we got. Who do we have playing Tekken right now? Oh, Clay is on here again. Cool. And she's playing, looks like she's playing Heihachi. Either she's playing Heihachi or she's playing Jack, but regardless, she's playing Tekken, so let's raid her. Okay, guys. Just want to say much love. You're awesome. Really fucking great people. Love talking with you dudes. It's been a fucking blast. Looking forward to next week. We'll have some good shit next week. Maybe Monday I'll do another ranked session, and then we'll get somebody to Tekken King, and then once I do, we will fucking get some tier lists happening. You guys can help me put those together. But yeah, take care, everybody. Let's say hi to Clea real quick, and yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow because I gotta go to work. So I'm gonna be back on Monday. So be safe, everybody. Much love. Let's say hi to Clea, and hey, have a great fucking weekend, guys.